Rischad, turn that shit up, man.
The following show is for mature audiences only. Chi-City Sports.
Watch the tape, and when you see the tape, you know the tape doesn't lie, and the tape doesn't lie.
Motivation of not being invited to the combine?
Yeah, so for me, obviously, like when I didn't get the combine invite, I was pretty frustrated. I kind of knew that was going to be the deal before going to the Shrine Bowl. So I knew that for me, it was like not really pressure, but I knew like that week was a huge week for me in terms of practices and interviewing with all the teams, because they had GMs and heads of organizations out there. So for me, I knew it was a really, really big week, and I credit a lot to my training down here in Atlanta. I'm with Chip Smith, and I'm working with John Stinchcomb for O-line work. But for those two,
former Georgia offensive lineman.
Yeah, but for them, it was like, all right, we know when I started training in January at the beginning, I had a month to get ready and get ready to play football. I wasn't worried about, doing all the pro day combine stuff. I was going there to be a football player and be who I am.
Yes.
So, when I got there, my mindset was I'm going to try to dominate everyone. I'm going to be who I am, which is a nasty football player who does talk shit and will get in people's face and not worry about that, not worry about anything else, just being who I am. And I feel like for me, that's where I benefited. At the end of the week, I was awarded Interior Offensive Lineman of the Week. So that was huge for me.
Did you block and play with Khalil Herbert of the Chicago Bears now, your boy? Can you talk a little bit about this guy for Bears fans?
No, Khalil is by far the best running back I've ever blocked for.
Really?
The way he sets up blocks and the way he hits the hole and goes, you guys saw it when he got in there those games this year. He's just a special talent, and he's my boy. I talk to him every day, and playing with him was awesome.
That's great. Yeah, he impressed the hell out of me just with his patience as a rookie running back. Sometimes you can see these guys getting up there, they're going 200 miles an hour, and we only need them going about 85. But yeah, he's an impressive running back, and I said I love his future here. But talk about talking to him all the time. How has he helped you specifically with this draft process? Because we've had on Cole Strange, and we're having guys on every week talking about this entire process, and just even down to how your diet is. Your diet now is totally different than it was probably back in December or even November. But just speak on how he has helped you with that.
Yeah, for me, talking to him, he's just kind of helped calm me in a way, telling me not to worry about all the different factors that go into the draft process, just kind of taking it day by day, working on what I can control, which is just working out. And then I had the opportunity at the Shrine Bowl that I took advantage of. And then right now I'm preparing for pro day. So for me, just talking to him, it's just been, kind of checking in on me, seeing where I'm at or what I got coming up next. And, just trying to keep me focused on what I got to do. Yes, I do play to the whistle, and I like to get a little extra shove in after the whistle, typically on most plays. Motivation wise, for me, I just like hitting people, and I like put people on the ground. That's my end goal. And I don't want my guy that I'm blocking to make the play. So that's ultimately my motivation, but I like to dominate people. So it's kind of who I am as a player.
But to quote unquote add him, they're going to have to subtract so many people across the board for an aging roster at key positions, for an offensive line that really did not look like historic Green Bay offensive line for large chunks of last year, with a quarterback that's getting older. I tweeted it the other day with, like when you draft Jordan Love, and A.J. Dillon's a great player, but he's a split time guy at round 2. You've got DeGuara at round 3 who doesn't play. Like, it's not like they're drafting very well to back these guys up either. They draft great at offensive line, not so much everywhere else. It's an addition that's going to cause so many subtractions for the next 2 to 3 years. It ends up really working in our favor as long as Justin continues to develop and become the guy that we think he is.
To join Shayne on the patron side.
Yeah, there it is.
Become a patron, right? They were pushing to 1,000. I just wanted to address something back on Bobby Wagner who made that comment? Damn it! About it's too expensive. You don't know what the deal is yet, guys. You can't.
He's gonna be. He's gonna sign. He's gonna sign for a lot of.
He's 31 years old, right? You're looking at Roquan Smith. There it is. Medusa. He's too expensive. I don't know. We don't know what he's going to sign for.
He's going to be expensive.
I don't know.
No doubt.
I don't know.
That's why he got cut.
Yeah. Well, they got cut.
What's expensive? 8 million? 1 year, 8 million? Is that too expensive?
They're restarting.
Yeah, he'll get a multi-year.
They don't want to pay him the money.
You know who signs guys like that and they thrive for 3 or 4 years? He's going to go to New England.
He'll go to the Chiefs.
The J.C. Jackson go. Again, another
the
top
Chiefs
cornerback.
Let Hitchens go, right?
Yeah, the Chiefs did. Hitchens is a guy that probably
love
have some interest here as well.
He could have been, but he could be signed immediately because he was released a couple of weeks ago at this point. But it's,
I like Bobby Wagner. If the plan is a short-term deal,
Draft Dr. Phil and the smartest man.
Keeping it 100.
Here we go.
Chicago's trading up.
100.
Yes!
What? Here it is! Or just recorded.
The tape never lies.
Other people drop off, but we still keep rocking. You'll never know how good your football team's going to be until you play with maximum effort. Keeping it 100.
Open competition. Take over the North and never give it back. Smartest man.
My Chicago Bears select Justin Fields, quarterback, Ohio State.
Guess who's back? The two dudes that kept it real. Dynamic duo that you love, the smartest man and Dr. Phil. Breaking down the film, never a problem, kick it straight. Most shows focus on stats, we focus on the tape. We keeping it 100, never running east to west. We coming with that truth, cause that's what our fans expect. Cut off the freaking anchor, forward to be free. But don't you worry, Shayne's got the dumbest tweets. It ain't no secret, Phil and Shayne got some haters. But now they're all stuck like the Jew and now and later. Debaters, frauds get kicked like Coach Tabor. Cuts had to be made, we added a barber moderator. Up and down, boys got you double checking. Sad sacks trolling like a fool drunk texting. Flexing on the truth cause you know they'll never change. Real, recognize real, that's what you get with Phil and Jimmy. What's the name? We do when we're breaking down the Bears. Fuck a play or a captain, all of the unfair. The tape never lies. The truth, you see, we laugh, we analyze, so there's no babies like Maybelline. Straight to the truth with acumen and facts. We got a sad nerd, but he's not just giving nerd stats. Car crash, big impact like Trick Sack. Every Wednesday night you got the smartest man and Phil back. Now we know you're smiling like a fat kid with fun dip. We're back better than ever and we keeping it 100.
Keeping it 100.
Draft Dr. Phil and the smartest man.
Justin Fields gets outside the pocket. Puts that ball perfectly where only Mooney can get it. 1 point. 2 feet.
Draft Dr. Phil and the smartest man.
Keeping it 100, baby.
Keeping it 100.
Draft Dr. Phil and the smartest man.
Keeping it 100, baby.
Keep it 100.
Keeping it 100.
Birds never lies.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, this is Claudio the Barber, and this is TTNL's Keeping It 100. Listen, we lost some big players this week. We gained a few good ones. But you know what? In polls, we trust. We got another great show for you tonight. We got royalty in the house. We got the Footwork King, Rischad, Whitfield coming back on. So let's bring on the boys, the owners, the creators, and the collaborators of TTNL, Shayne, the smartest man Marsaw, and Draft Dr. Phil.
Yo.
New open, still late.
Listen,
Claudio's still late.
That's all right. I was late because I was watching all the Mooney highlights in the new open. I was fucking loving it. There's fucking 3 of them, baby.
Sheri looked down when her picture came up, so
yeah,
you'll have to watch it back.
You like the little Irish for St. Patty's Day? You like the
tomorrow
music
or when's St. Patty's? Friday?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not Irish.
Well,
my
kids are
half
Irish.
That's not Irish either.
Listen, we got a new open. You're gonna have to check it out. A lot of changes going on in Chicago. As
Jackle
well
didn't
as
stay
here.
for it, by the way.
Jackle missed it. Yeah, him and Sheri both missed that. We added them to the Keeping It 100 song, and got to shout out my boy, the music producer, Cool Kennedy, for helping switch some things up, because once you trade Khalil back out of town, it created this whole thing of Keeping It 100 change in lyric. Thankfully, we only had to change one lyric, and it was car crash, big impact, like Max Sax. And it was, now I had to change it, and me and Cool Kennedy, I'm like, oh my God. So we changed it to strip sax. For those, I was going to have a trivia, who can tell what lyric was changed, and then they'd be on the show.
Shave sax?
But then, shave sax. So, yeah. And then obviously with us moving on from Shy City and Khalil, you see all the different highlights, as Claudio has pointed out, Darnell Mooney, Justin Fields, and a new era in Chicago Bears football. 2022, my favorite number, 22, the double deuces right here, always on me right there, Shayne.
Yeah,
double deuce.
Tonight,
2022, the Bears opened it up, Shayne. They got who I call the Jedi. They got my guy.
But even on top of that, I'm a little proud of my Chicago Bears, because you know what? We have some breaking news.
Oh shit.
Breaking news. The tape never lies. Network breaking news.
So everybody saw the Bears send out the tweet for the new league year. When it came out today, I couldn't figure out what they were getting at. It was showing some buildings and some architecture, and I'm like, what
using
the fuck?
The patterns. I'm like, what is this?
It was so odd. So I'm like, well, there's got to be something to that. And the Bears were fucking around with us with this news, because this has been announced tonight. Down the stretch, the Chicago Bears plan to build a new NFL stadium on the site of Arlington International Race Course.
They announced it tonight.
Manica Architecture is helping the team with initial concepts. The Chicago Bears have selected Manica Architecture to help with the initial plans for their proposed NFL stadium at the site of Arlington International Race Course in the city's northwest burbs. Team officials have confirmed. Manica is helping the team with conceptual designs as part of their due diligence on the property, officials said. Now, this is key. Elsewhere in the NFL, Manica Architecture teamed with HNTB to design Allegiant Stadium, the $2 billion home of the Las Vegas Raiders that opened in 2020. In Chicago, the Chicago Bears are putting the pieces in place for a multi-billion-dollar stadium years in advance of breaking ground on the project. It's unclear how the development will be financed at the moment, whether it's public money. What else will be involved? But the wheels. So this is Chicago sending out new league year. They're sending out architecture,
architecture,
little blueprint
in the city of our.
Awesome.
I don't know. Obviously, Claudio and I and Jackle were walking the streets of Chicago, and every time I'm with Claudio, and he's smoking his big fat blunt, he's always saying, "Could you get a load of this architecture here in Chicago?"
I love it.
It's so unbelievably. I know you were playing the pan flute for Lord Cars somewhere. I don't know where Hans is, but I'm sure Hans will be here later tonight. And we heard that, but the architecture in Chicago is unlike anything else. I know they filmed some of the new Batman movie in Chicago, capturing those dope architecture, corner, all that history there. I am excited that I love personally the Raiders Stadium and the look of it.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
It's really
absolutely
dope.
Ridiculous. And everything that I have heard, everything that I have read is the Bears' intent with this is no fucking holds barred. This is going to be the crown jewel, not just in the NFL. This is going to be the crown jewel in all of sports.
This is
what their plan is.
Look at all the stuff that's been at the Raiders Stadium since it opened. I mean,
the
draft
just
is there
think
this year.
That's what it is.
Fucking,
I see somebody said, "Is it going to?" Yeah, it's going to. It'll be retractable roof.
It'll be retractable.
Listen, they're going to be doing. You're going to.
They ain't going to make those Ted Phillips Millhouse mishaps. Put that as a
Final
t-shirt,
fours
Alex.
there. Everything.
Millhouse mishaps.
Get your Super Bowl. You're going to have
Super Bowl.
The
Big
combine,
Ten
the
championship.
NFL combine will come there. Yeah.
5 Notre Dame games.
Fucking Brags in the stands will probably be airing live there.
One year you can have the Draft Mob show at the stadium.
Oh yes, we will go there. At the draft, we'll fly Barelissimo across the pond, and we'll all be there in the stadium.
Go, did you hear that they got flights out of New Haven, Tweed now going to Chicago?
No. Hit the breaking news button again.
Breaking news. Boom.
We'll be
nobody else
flying
besides us really.
Shayne
I
don't
just
care.
found this out.
We care.
We care.
Me
Exactly.
and Claudio. That's
and Jackle, we're on the flight. Let's go.
Jackle, a 20-minute drive. We'll get modern pizza.
Yeah, we'll
bring it to them. Steve Edwards.
It'll still be good. 2-hour flight or so. It'll still be good by the time we land.
Jackal
we can show people
build
Chicago
a fucking warming machine or something. We'll bring modern pizza to Chicago in 2 hours. It's going to be amazing. Obviously, everything. Wrestling. I know people are big wrestling fans. All of that shit will go down. This is huge.
Do you want to know who 2 huge wrestling fans are that I just found out?
Adam Rank.
No.
Who?
One guy directly connected to this show and one guy indirectly
really?
That's been on. Yeah.
Who?
Cars. And
Lord
Ryan
Hans?
Cox.
He should wear a wrestling
I'm
outfit.
like, no wonder you did. Yeah, they admitted they were virgins until they were 22 because they're such huge.
Wait, who was the other one? Because I was just
Ryan
shocked.
Cox.
Ryan Cox?
Yeah.
Professor X.
Yeah.
That could be our TTNL wrestling.
They were melting down when that dude died.
Razor Ramon.
Yeah.
I remember.
That's
when I was into it. It was back then, yeah.
Cars and Ryan Cox were fucking hugging each other, and they were.
Dude, we can get them in the new stadium wrestling. Cox versus Cars.
Yeah.
I'll be in Ryan Cox's corner, and you could be in Lord Hans.
There you go.
Sheri can walk the rounds out with her TTNL bathing suit on.
Mike Huff is a
Michael Hall could be the middleman. Let's motherfucking get ready. From the region. Yo, this is Mike Hall from the region. That's my invitation to Mike. Yo, let me put another post in TTNL All Access.
Yeah,
what the fuck is Poles doing now?
He does keep it active.
We're 7 minutes into free agent.
It's over. These fuckers don't know what they're doing. Everybody on Twitter was fucking melting down.
So much
Facebook
panic.
Melting down. Oh my God.
Listen, I wrote a little soliloquy to Shayne and Barlissimo this morning, and I don't want to ruin anything because obviously we got a lot to talk about. But I was saying, looking at these signings, these are the kind of signings that you find where they're actually looking and scouting guys that love the game of football. Love the game of football to the extent and to the epiphany. There's a lot of high upside here. Obviously, we're going to honestly get into it. I just want to start with my guy, the Jedi, known as, how did we say it?
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Obi-Wan Kenobi, the Jedi for the Chicago Bears at the 3 Tech. Now listen, true story. Back at the Senior Bowl, I think it was 2017. This fucking kid out of Charlotte, UNC Charlotte. I just go, oh my fucking God. Look at this kid get off the football. And I remember Willie Young was a guy that I always keep track of these favorites.
I remember when I called you when they got Willie.
Oh my, I didn't believe you.
Yeah.
You always surprise me with these, like tonight, the new stadium. If you're just tuning in to Keepin It 100, the best Bear show, Claudio.
I said it.
Best Bear show.
I said it.
So glad that you corrected it.
Hey, who's
Alice?
that guy? Alice don't do shit.
Jackle. Hopefully, Alice Tyler. Alice Tyler's in that. Look at that. Hey. New listener.
Medusa Man. He's the guy.
Medusa.
He's the guy in the comments on our YouTube page.
Yeah.
He writes a fucking term paper.
Terms?
Fucking, like
conversations with himself.
Soliloquy. He's like Chunk from Goonies. And then in the 4th grade, they put me in middle linebacker.
That is my favorite part that I forget about Goonies.
One of my top 5 movies right there. Actually.
Medusa.
Best.
Medusa. Mandusa. Is that what his name is? Mandusa or Medusa? Shout out to you. Shout out to Brandon Harrington. Tell us what. I don't know what you're talking about. Let me just, tomorrow, we'll be going live on our Patreon channel, breaking down 2 of the new free agents. Obviously, my guy, Obi-Wan Kenobi, will be looking at that guy on tape. Let's show you. Obviously, a lot of people are putting film out there, but I want to analyze it the way we do in true spirit. Give me everything. I want to see. I don't want to have George. What did this dude? Dustin Reagan was burying people because everyone has a story to write. All I know about Obi-Wan Kenobi is that he's absolutely chiseled. He hustles every play to the echo of the whistle, and he's a polished 3 technique that's going to fire out. Obviously, look at Shayne. You're more of the cap. Looking at that contract, this is somebody Eberflus sat down with Poles and said, that's the free agent I want.
100%.
This is the guy we got to get. Obviously, after they
if you're running this defense, Phil, if you don't have the 3 technique in this defense, you have nothing. I mean, that's Greg Gabriel was on Twitter talking about it when Lovey got here. He said every single day when Lovey got the job, he walked into my office and said, hey, big guy, got to get me a 3 technique, big guy. And what did the Bears? What did the
Olin's impression there?
What did the Bears do that year? Do you remember?
Tommy
they drafted
Harris.
Tommy Harris, but what did they follow it up with?
Tank Johnson.
Terry Tank Johnson.
Yes.
Now they're playing Tank at the nose until he decided to,
what did he have, a gun shop?
Yeah, something. Dude got killed.
He
yeah,
had
it was
the
right
gun
before the
shop.
Super Bowl. Yeah.
Oh
but
my God.
he played the nose, but it's very important in this defense.
Yeah.
And I understand.
Bilal Nichols.
No, dude,
isn't even in the ball. And I was a Bilal Nichols fan, but
he had a
him
chance
down for
Phil.
Patriots.
He didn't fucking buy in. He could have made millions.
Well, he got a deal. He signed. Where did he sign?
Vegas.
He signed with the Raiders.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, as a scout, as an analyst, this football player, Obi-Wan Kenobi, is going to do things that Shayne's talking about and is a huge upgrade from Bilal Nichols.
Oh, yeah.
On tape. We'll break it down. We'll break it down because
if you're a patron.
If you're a patron, I'm asking you to sign up. There it is. Ron G. Take off the he's a totally different football player than Akeem Hicks.
Oh, yeah.
This is a penetrator. Akeem Hicks has some veteran savvy, strength of attack. He can play 5. This is a 3 technique. That's what he's going to do. He is going, and what does the 3 technique have to do? He's got to penetrate whatever gap he's assigned and get into that backfield and force those double teams on him. He's got to penetrate. Twist your shoulder, wrong shoulder, get up the field and dominate. On third downs, you better win that fucking pass rush. If they block you one-on-one, this guy can do those things. And he's somebody that I've eyeballed and identified a long time. I'm very excited about Obi-Wan Kenobi. That's TTNL. So when the blog boys start fucking taking the Jedi, you'll know where you
when Kenobi comes out on Disney Plus here soon, everybody's going to be I'll transfer that over.
Nick Kwiatkowski got cut, but we signed his boy, Shayne.
Yeah. Morrow. Well, I didn't know a whole bunch about. I mean, I knew who he was.
Neither did I.
But Phil, when I texted you last night, I was watching some of the stuff before you responded, and I'm like, dude, this motherfucker is violent.
That's the big word out of this. Violent, Shayne.
That's your middle linebacker right there, in my mind. I mean,
he can play the will.
He can play both, but this is what Eberflus is going to want. And I know there's a lot of people out there that wanted Anthony Walker Jr. because he was in Indy. He was
talk about this point because you talked to me about it.
He was directly connected to Eberflus, obviously in Indy, but it's no coincidence that Morrow took the deal, and then Walker Jr. had to pivot. He ended up in Cleveland with almost the identical deal. But so that it tells you that Eberflus obviously is telling Poles who he wants. He chose Morrow over top of the guy that he was directly connected to.
And
so
there's
a lot of upside with this guy. I think this is going to be one of those signings. Like, he's a better player than Nick Roach, but this is what I look back to. Remember when the Bears picked up Nick Roach?
Oh, yeah.
He came from San Diego, and it was San Diego back then. Not a lot of people knew who he was, but then he started to flash a little bit. This kid, if he can stay healthy, is going to surprise a lot of people. I'm telling you right now.
I'm excited because the violence of him is what you're talking about, but there's a speed aspect and a distance.
You like watching Roquan Smith blitz? Watching this kid blitz is the same thing. Go back to the Bears game versus the Raiders in London. He picked off Chase Daniel. He was one of the guys that had the interception that game, and he's guy's also, to your point, was injured. Yeah, last year. He didn't play last year.
So he's obviously coming in injured. He's a Division 2 or 3 player that worked his way up the ladder, and the Raiders fans have done a great job analyzing this kid's growth. And this is a Shayne and Phil story. It's like, I just want to give an analogy here. The Chicago Bears, as you know, on this channel, performance over politics. We preach that all the time. This is one of those guys that was a performer, that was an underdog, that is getting and learning how to be a professional on the job. He has so much immense talent that he had to learn on the go. So the Chicago Bears under Eberflus identified, or their pro scout, Ian Cunningham, whoever's involved in this, decided that we're going to go out there and we're not going to do what others in the past, like Dave Wanstead, he wanted his guy, Vincent Smith. And I know you young bucks don't remember all this stuff, but coaches that come, they want the guys that already know their system. And I get that. Here is a showcase of watching his tape and seeing the immense upside. It gets me excited because you're looking, we're just putting, I'm with Shayne. I'm thinking they're going to put him at Mike linebacker, but I'm not covering my bases here. I think one of you fans said 2 Roquans is better than 1. And that's really that's the best philosophy here, because when you watch his tape, and again, on Saturday, on our patron side, me and my father are going to be breaking down Nick Morrow on the tape to show you what kind of linebacker this guy is, what kind of speed he has, and showing you on the tape with the coaches. And tomorrow we might have a surprise former Chicago Bear breaking down Obi-Wan Kenobi, who also played 3 technique, Shayne, as a former Bear. So that'll be, you should sign up right there, thetapeneverlies.com.
Jackle just texted me, want to know if it's Ted Washington. Jesus, Jackle.
No. That was your favorite number 92.
Yeah.
Was that your favorite? Hunter Hillenmeyer, Barry Minter.
Barry Minter, I'd put. I like Barry
Minter. Was your guy?
I like Barry.
Ted Washington was my favorite number 92.
Oh my God,
I love that dude.
Having him and Trailer on the inside was crazy, but man, did Philadelphia expose those two in the playoff game? You know, just
I felt like that was,
they went horizontal and run a little bit. That was a problem.
What was that? Dick Geron, I don't think had a really smart game plan.
No, not at all.
To say, okay, you're going to do that. We're going to rotate, put Shane Burton in there. Anyway, we're going back analyzing 1997 tape.
So, guys, you want to take a quick question here?
We're still, we didn't get to number 3, and this clearly, to me, is your center signing. So this is where the Chicago Bears, Luke Getsy.
This question is about him.
Yeah.
Yes, Luke Getsy. Listen, this football player on tape, again, tomorrow we'll be breaking his tape down on the tapeneverlies.com. Become a patron. Me and Barlissimo, my father, we'll be looking at this center from the Green Bay Packers, who was a quote-unquote backup center. So many people have reached out to me to say what a great football player this kid is. And another story, Shane, undrafted, worked his ass off to get into position. And it just goes to show you, I think we even have that bitch boy Aaron Rodgers quote saying any backup center is probably your most important backup on the whole football team, because you need a center. And I got to give it to him. He's 100% right. Your center goes down. You don't have a backup center. You can barely function in your offensive philosophy. You will have to get very predictable. And you don't want to get predictable if you don't have a Hall of Fame quarterback, even if you do. So the center position, this kid, I'm telling you, you want to see Bilal Nichols get dominated. You're going to want to see that. You got it?
I'll just play the audio. I'm not going to put this asshole up on our air, but
a veteran like that can, whether it's been at center or even at the guard spots, being able to plug in there.
Yeah, a lot of value when you can plug a guy in who can play respectfully a guard and excel really at either the 2 positions, the 3 positions inside, both guards and the center. The backup center spot has always been a guaranteed roster spot. It just has to be, because that role is so important. And unfortunately with Josh's injury, gives an opportunity for Lucas now twice really to go out and play. I thought he played excellent in the game. He's a tough, physical, smart player who's, when he's riding out with confidence, can be an elite player center. I really feel like that.
There you go. Elite center. This guy saying Lucas Nunu's going over
in the
there.
house.
Going there. So calling out for first team. All I can tell you is when you look at his tape, you get excited because of where I believe Sam Mustipher. I didn't know this, Shane. Did you know Sam Mustipher ran a 5.6 40-yard dash at his pro day?
A 5.6? No, I didn't.
5.6. That's what he ran. He should be working with the Footwork King.
Yeah, I was gonna say our guest in the green room's like puking on the floor here and that right now.
Listen, I'm not about 40 speeds for everything,
but
5.6 as an offensive center, you got to be faster, and it shows up on tape. Maybe he's improving, but I know Luke Getsy,
an undersized guy. I mean, that makes it even worse.
They identified this position. You think we did to showcase? You got to answer this now. Get this in place. It's going to be interesting. Obviously, tonight, the opening night of free agency. And obviously, we got the draft and we got breaking news. If you're just tuning in, before we get to our guest friend of the show, the Chicago Bears have announced that they are building a brand new stadium.
They haven't
Arlington
announced that.
Heights.
They're working on concepts. Yeah.
Well, that means you're
it's
building a stadium.
They haven't announced that. This didn't come from the Bears. This is another outlet. But yeah, it's happening.
It's happening. Yeah. Huge news in Chicago. That being said, let's get to our guest. I love this guy. I know he's getting set up, so I can finagle a few more minutes until he's ready. But tonight, if you've never seen or listened or heard or seen some of his videos on Instagram, the Footwork King, just put that into the YouTube search and you'll see the kind of work that this man does for football players. It's the whole recognition of how important the 40 time is versus the reality of just put things up. I guess Justin Fields is bowling with Juju Smith-Schuster.
No, he's not.
That's
Juju's in Arizona and Justin's in Georgia. That was running around Twitter last night. It's not
That's
true.
a phony. What isn't a phony is our guy tonight. We do it our way. If you don't know, he works with one of our favorite, if not my favorite football player on the Chicago Bears, who I call the identity. Let's see if a real head coach follows this head coach and sees it too. That's David Montgomery. His name, though, you're welcome, David. I appreciate you too. His name, though, is Rischad Whitfield, the Footwork King.
We all know as Bears fans that football is a game of inches.
David Montgomery.
Being off just 1 inch is the difference between winning and losing on the field. But all the work to get there starts off of it. This guy lives by a simple but forceful message. A technique not worked on is a technique lost. You can't do anything on the football field without having the proper base. It's all about your feet. Just ask Ocho Cinco. In true TTNL way, we're going right to the top to bring you footwork royalty. Bears fans, get out your seats and give it up for the Footwork King, Rischad Whitfield.
There he is.
What's up, y'all?
Long time no see.
How y'all been?
We're trying to figure out how the fuck slow is Sam Mustipher. 5'6", 40. Jesus.
He gotta be good at something else. Like when you're that when you're that slow at center, you better be good at something else. Yeah,
well, I think he better be good at getting down to Houston. Not rap a lot, but get over to the Footwork King. Get those feet because he's in for
a line too.
He's in for a competition, something that you preach, obviously, there. You work with so many football players in the NFL as well as college, high school, even little guys like my son who was sending you a message tonight because he's all about what you do. But take us through how this started real quick and, why you do this.
I think being in Texas, football's king out here, Phil.
Yeah.
I always loved football, but I think the fact that I didn't get to pursue a career because of injuries, that's what got me really hungry. And that drove me to the point where I kept forcing myself back on the field even when I wasn't healthy.
Right.
Why I do it was the next question?
Yeah, why do you do it now?
I'm the best. I'm good at it.
That's what we want to hear, man.
Absolute, best at it, and I've done nothing but got better at it. At just finding detailed things to help my guys get better. I heard earlier talking about free agency.
Yeah,
and I'm already frustrated because I got 3 dudes that need to be getting paid right now: Lonnie Johnson, Russell Douglas. I'm missing one more. And Chauncey Gardner-Johnson. I'm like, all these dudes getting these big ass bags.
Chauncey here in Chicago.
Dude, I'm going nuts.
I'll take Razul and him in Chicago. I need someone that's gonna get in someone's face and talk some shit.
Yeah. And Lonnie and Rasul are both 6'3" and can move at corner and can play safety. And just everybody's getting paid with them.
Yeah, well,
Aaron Rodgers. Chauncey Gardner-Johnson's a fucking badass nickel.
Oh, we've had how many penalties because of him? We've got guys
two ejections. Yeah,
we've got guys thrown out. He's the master manipulator, getting into people's minds.
Well, Chicago's going to be in that market. Chicago's going to be in the nickel market at some point. I think they're obviously.
If they watch this tape, they gotta.
Yeah.
You watch this tape. Watch him against Kelsey. Watch him against Robbie Anderson. Watch him against Kittle. Watch him. He locked Robbie Anderson down. Watch him against Hollywood Brown. I think it might have been Hollywood Brown. Might have been the slot.
Ravens?
He got some tape where you can be like, damn. I'm talking about Robbie Anderson got nothing.
Yeah.
So just waiting on those guys to get taken care of.
Pulling for your guys. You also work with one of our guys, though. Give a little history lesson for Demo, because even on the television broadcast, I was putting together our new open because of the Mac trade and everything that's going down, and I had to put Mooney and Demo and Justin Moore in our open because those are our guys. And I had the announcer when I was cutting David's tape clip, his little highlight, and he's worked on his speed, and he's the knock on him out of Iowa State was that he wasn't as fast as you want. Talk about
the
David
first person
Montgomery.
Always missed.
Exactly.
You look at PFF, miss. Look, if you think about all the guys that have been on PFF last couple of years, they're my dudes. How many tackles have they missed? Dude, stupid numbers. I'm gonna draft a dude who got more missed tackles than anybody who's fucking fast. All right, because when I give David the ball, David, you better go make somebody miss. That's your primary job.
Yeah.
So they got to get that speed shit out of it.
Talk about that, because I don't want to cut you off because I want you to continue on David, but it's so funny. Here we are watching the combine that's prime time now. Never thought that would happen. They're listing the fastest guys ever, all of them, but one is not even in the league. So speed is this big hyped up thing. Obviously, it checks a box. But to your point, David Montgomery, as my father is as old, 81 years old. This is the top 2 runner in the league, Philip. He is that good. What he's doing.
Who's number one?
I don't know. I got to ask him. So top 2, he said he could be number 1. Who do you think? Who do you think's one? You think he's the best?
David's number 1 because if he checks all the boxes. And there's
we have nerds that we're better off without David.
Yeah.
We're better off.
Yeah.
I go, Shayne literally attacked
Oh my God, yeah.
boys.
John Wood from the Bears blog. We'll throw his name out there. Give him some
own your shit.
credit that he so richly
that
deserves.
kind
He wrote an entire article on how how David Montgomery actually hurts the Bears offense. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing here?
What world are we in?
What are they seeing? I mean, I could pull up film with who's that left tackle you had? Like left tackle who was terrible. I mean,
Charles
David
Leno
should have been a tackle for a loss, but David had to make a dude miss because that dude didn't block.
Right.
I don't see the backup. Come on, he can't see David. He knows that too. You know what I mean? But like, dude, David has a lot of. It takes more than one person to bring him down. All right, his vision, cutting ability, and feel is unreal. He's a mismatch for linebackers. Let's not talk about his route running ability and catching the ball. I don't think he dropped any footballs. Why Nagy didn't use him out there? I don't know.
There's a lot of
I don't want to talk about him right now, man. That dude told me on FaceTime that David's going to get a load of carries this year.
Yeah, I remember you talking about that.
Was he talking about like on the sideline, just here's the ball bag? Because I didn't understand, and then me and you talked earlier this week, how any football coach sees a kid run with that kind of instinct, determination, pride, and make something out of nothing almost every time. And then if it's 15 yards, he's pulled out of the game. When y'all play
the Rams, right? What play?
Oh my God!
Was the first play, Dave? They got loose.
He got loose off. He read the zone and cut it all the way back, bounced it down, outran the corner, and the safety had the angle. Was the only reason. But he's not fast. He's not fast.
Yep. But this game, 30+ yards though. Isn't that what he's supposed to be doing? All right, somebody else on the team got to help now. You know what I mean? But if you would have gave David the ball, he would have scored. You know, I don't know. Did they keep him in there? Hold up.
Oh no, they pulled
him out the next play.
Yeah, they
did.
Play. Yeah,
that's next play.
That's a Nagy staple. Yeah, you got to get Damian Williams in there to get his 3 yards in a cloud of dust. And I don't want to bag on Damian Williams.
Yeah, Damian's good. I like Damian.
Yeah, I like Damian too, but he's not David Montgomery. I mean, there's nobody that would compare those two. But this is so surface level. But I swear to God, this plays into it with PFF and a lot of fans that don't get into it like we are. I honestly think these guys look at take fucking Madden and look at David's speed on there. When he came out as a rookie, his speed on Madden was like a fucking 86. So they're like, oh, fuck this guy. He's terrible. His speed's 86.
I told him his agility better be at fucking 99 then.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
His awareness better be at 99 then. So,
listen, I don't want to make this a David Montgomery show, but there's so much misinformation of truth when it comes to this young man. And listen, David could be blushing, David could be shy or whatever, but the tape never lies to me. I'm never hyping anybody up that doesn't play the game to the level with which you see David Montgomery. It is on a level that, the greats are. And it's so unfortunate because I think Shayne's 100% right that they look at the Madden thing they look at speed. And listen, my son's 8 years old. He's 8. He loves David Montgomery. Like, my reason for being a Bears fan was Walter Payton. My son's is David Montgomery. That's his Walter Payton. But I kid you guys not. We're going to the fucking movies to see what was that movie? The Red fucking Panda or whatever the frig. And he's talking with his brother. I just don't understand how come David Montgomery's not fast on Madden. But so there's a little kid at 8 saying this is a problem, and that affects kids. I'm sorry.
But I don't even know who the fastest running back in the NFL is, though.
Who is the fastest running back in the NFL? I would say let's gather again. Remember that year, the year before last year, when they were questioning David, and David runs 80 yards against Houston and then only proceeds to get 11 carries the whole fucking game, right?
Yep.
That year, he led the league in 50-yard carries 50 yards, over 50. There was nobody else touching him.
Mm-hmm.
If I was to guess who the fastest, is it Kamara of the Saints?
I don't
Is he a 4.39 guy?
It might be Christian McCaffrey.
Yeah,
McCaffrey. You might be right. Raheem Mostert hit 23 miles per hour.
Oh, yeah.
That is fucking flying.
And I don't know where he at.
23. David hit 22.
Misuse him. Dude.
It's not going.
But I try to tell people they think fast. If fast was running backs, if the number one trait for running back is speed, why are they not running any more tosses though? I don't see tosses ran anywhere. No 28 toss because you're not outrunning anybody. You're just not. I mean, they keep saying speed, but I'm like, I trained Darnell Hunter right here. He might not be. He will walk sideline to sideline. He will walk Raheem Mostert down right now. One, he's long. Two, good length, good the angles that he takes. You know what I mean? Like it's more to being fast, man. I mean, David's way back there in the backfield. 21 people are ahead of him. You know, we don't know where everybody's going. He can't be fast. You know, so it's cutting ability, feel, vision, all that type of stuff.
You know what it is? Everything David does on the football field is amazing. So they look for that one fucking knock. And it always is Chicago can't have nice things. Because I'm telling you fucking right now, if David Montgomery was in Dallas, he'd be talked about like he was the fucking god.
Yes, he would. Exactly.
And, it's so unfortunate that kind of shit happens because it's just the reality.
There's so many games that can be. There's so many games that can be won off David. I'm like, if they would have did the research, or the people like to do numbers.
Yes.
Watch what David does with 15 less carries. Watch what David does with 15 plus carries. A lot more games are won that way. You know what I mean?
Talk about that. Why? We always say, okay, this is a passing league. It's really not. No. It really isn't. You got to run the ball to throw the ball. It's history, always repeating it. It's the same thing. But to your point, a rhythm back, a guy that throws body blows, they hurt different in the fourth quarter. And David gets stronger as the game goes on.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about that because you've been around this guy. His work ethic alone.
I gotta tell David to chill out sometimes. Like, hey, we good. Get some recovery in. You know, that's how bad he wants it. But you know what's crazy about David? People, you got some running backs. Oh, he's just fast. But you look at David. He's quick. He's strong. He gets his body in angles that I don't know if people watch what he does in traffic. He can cut off any part of his foot. He's hard to break down, and he can line up a receiver right there and run any route. So why take him out of the game? He don't need to get out of the game, period. He can run the ball for you or he can go out there and run routes.
I saw his knee get wrapped up in a pretzel. I thought he was done. I texted Phil. I said, it's fucking over. It's over.
He bends very well.
He was out there 3 plays later.
And I'm like, what the? I said, it feels like it was bad. I'm like, dude, it's bad. I said, you got it. And then like
my
Phil
heart
said,
broke. It was
3
like
plays later.
Here
comes 32 back on the field. I'm like, what is it? There's no way.
My father, 80 years old at the time when that play. Can you believe this kid with his New York accent? He's back in the game. You didn't even think he would be able to. That says a lot about him. I can go a whole show proving it with tape. I've done it over and over again with David Montgomery. I think the city of Chicago needs to embrace this guy. I know you want to win. And that's the other thing. If the Bears were a winning team with a coach that understood your identity was number 32, he would be, it's unfortunate. He, just like Justin Fields, was neglected under Matt Nagy. And hopefully with this new administration, this new coach, and the whole culture of hits and loafs and those philosophies, David has no problem. You have to tell him to chill out sometimes. But anyway, let me ask you this about footwork. We're talking about speed. Me and you had a great conversation. The importance of footwork in football is one of the most underrated things in all of the game, and people don't appreciate it. It's the difference between reach blocking and getting that block and missing the block. It's the difference between running the correct route and getting the quarterback separation, more important than speed, because any quarterback worth their grain of salt wants a guy that gets separation more so than speed. I don't need speed. I need separation. Those are two different things.
We're not running the go ball every play. You know what I mean? That's a low percentage throw anyways. You know what I mean? And like, this is like, what they got to start doing, they got to stop letting these stopwatches determine who they draft. That's number one. You know, because I got another running back that's coming up right now. Isaiah don't run the 40. You already slated at RB1, don't run the 40. He's going to be the first running back taken. And people are going to say stuff about his speed, and he's going to run like 4 or 5, whatnot. But he has the same ability as David Montgomery. And he showcased that in college, and he showcased that. I've been training him since he was 10, you know? But he's going to be a successor on any team because he could do the same things that David does. Very valuable. You know, you can't win a game without a running back. They got to start, like, they really need to start.
His father was a tight end, right, in the NFL?
For Texas A&M,
Yes. And
so Isaiah's down here right now. Najee Harris, they're doing some speed stuff with one of my boys, Najee Harris.
Yes.
Najee and my boy Will. So Isaiah's getting ready to do pro day. So Najee's just doing. I think he's just out there. But
Roll Tide.
Isaiah's getting ready to do pro day. So we got we got to get the 40 stance and all that kind of stuff. You know. So
do all that. Isaiah Spiller, correct?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah.
So put that in your bank, guys, as you're waiting for the draft. Isaiah Spiller working with the Footwork King. Obviously, we'd be remiss not to talk to you about having Colin Kapernick coming down and working out with you. What was that like?
Over social media.
Yeah, well, Caps, I met Kaepernick 2 years ago when I was down in LA. No, was it last year? One of the times I was down there working with Odell, I met Cap. And then his agent reached out to me, and then we swapped numbers. And Cap called me and was like, "Hey, but I want to keep. I know you got some pro receivers out there, man. You think we can get a workout in?" I'm like, "Shit, come on." So we just worked on some concept stuff, and I had like 10 pro wideouts out here. Two of my guys, well, one of my guys is getting ready to go to the league, Mike Woods, but the rest of them were receivers, you know, are pro guys. And we just banged every concept, you know, and I was like, damn, Cap, you've been working. You had been working because, I mean, he threw a bunch of footballs, very conditioned. I mean, he's focused. I mean, he's not giving up on this.
No smoke. How did you like what you saw in him? Did he look like he's ready?
Oh yeah, he looked like he's ready. I mean, we threw every single route. I mean, he was on point with receivers that he never met before, so he don't know the speed. He don't know how they run their routes, the whole nine. You know, so they connected very well. Like I said, he threw probably 80 balls just yesterday. Did some rollout stuff, did some stuff in the pocket, you know, escaping the pocket. I mean, he did everything that I would think any kind of coach, if they came and watched him work out, they would see a lot that, okay, this dude's ready. He can still run.
Yeah.
So, you know, for someone who hasn't been playing in 5 years, you would never know. You would never know.
It's been 5 years, Shayne. Can you imagine?
They said he reached out to Pete Carroll for, you know, chance at a, you know, just to get a look. Pete Carroll said that, you know, he absolutely deserves a second chance. He's like, I'm not sure if it'll be in Seattle, but, you know, it's gonna be interesting to see.
Well, who do they have there? Seattle. They traded Russell. They got Locke.
Yeah,
they got
Drew
Locke. They got Drew Locke.
So they got nobody. So they got nobody.
He's got some talent.
It's like Dallas. Did y'all just get rid of Amari Cooper for what?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what Dallas is doing.
I don't either.
Randy Gregory bounced. Did you see that? Gregory
bounced. Yeah.
They tried to sneak some language in a contract.
They didn't try to sneak it. It's in every Dallas Cowboys contract that's ever been drawn up except for Dak Prescott. It's been in every one of them, and
that's what came out.
If he gets fined, they can go after his bonus money. That was what was in there.
Yeah.
Denver agreed to delete that, so he took it. Listen, Randy Gregory doesn't have a real great fucking hill to stand on with his history, so he's going to be getting fined.
He don't get fined.
Yeah, holy shit. It's
Well,
crazy. So
what would you do? You would go with where the language was absent. I mean, especially if you're going to get the possibility. Even with me, as clean cut as I'd be, I'd still go with Denver too. I don't want even the chance of something to take away. You know how grimy some of these people are. Or some person try to.
Well, they thought they were going to get Vaughn, but Vaughn's going to Buffalo, I believe.
Holy, 120 million.
Yeah.
Jackle said what? 54 million guaranteed.
53, I think, or 54. Yeah, it's not bad for a dude that's 33. I mean, he's top Buffalo, man.
They're going all in for the Super Bowl.
Yeah, holy shit.
They're going to be calling your boy.
Two of the other guys, Ed Oliver, he works out here, and like Jerry Hughes, they work out here.
Oh, Jerry Hughes works with you too.
This guy, well, Coach Brandon Jordan, he's D-line guy, so I do all the quick, short air quickness, quick hip stuff with those guys. And
Jerry's a free agent, right?
Huh?
Yeah,
Jerry's a free agent, right?
Jerry Hughes.
Yeah.
Jerry Hughes.
Jerry signed a bunch of contracts from Bills.
Yeah, he has. Yeah.
You work with every position, but as we talked, you're very limited on offensive linemen. I don't get it, and I don't understand why some of these coaches aren't sending some of these players down there. Because
look what the D linemen are doing. D linemen, I'm like, that's why you O linemen are getting their asses whooped, because these D linemen are doing everything. I mean, you can watch Rashawn Gary at my facility move like a defensive back. I'm like, these O linemen, they can't. They're just working on strength, and they're not doing the footwork wise. I mean, dude, my safeties, like Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, the Saints blitzed them 20 times against the Niners.
Yeah.
Killing. It wasn't on Big Trent, because Trent works on a lot of this stuff, though. But, like, Trent might have been out. But it's like y'all can't do it. They're not able to move with these guys. These guys are pushing them vertical, making them kick and going inside on them. I mean, it's those old linemen, man. It's just you're already moving in a position where it's unorthodox. You're going backwards, so you're going backwards against somebody who's going forward. Your foot, so you got to be quick. You got to graze the turf, but you got to be twitchy. Those guys are all top standard kicks, kick back. You know what I mean? I'm like, man, you got to be able to kick vertical, drop that foot, get lateral. It's a lot. It's a lot to it.
I'll say
My
this.
first O-lineman I trained, I guarantee you he's going to be like, whatever O-lineman I get.
I'm going to talk to a couple to send them down there. What does it take is it the agent reaching out to you? How does this go? Can I put you in contact with somebody and have them come down?
You can.
Okay, cool.
A lot of them just get my number from somebody else. They'll be like, oh, you know who it is.
Word of mouth.
Hey, this Debo. So that's all. Yeah, it's just all through other people.
You work with Debo Samuel, correct?
Debo.
This is one of the best football players I've seen in a long, long time. I'm talking football player. This guy does everything. But every time I watch him, I'm honestly, no smoke, I'm thinking of you. Because I remember you telling me, Phil, this fucking guy is a football player. He's tough as shit. And you work with him like that. I might have gotten a phone call. This is the new. Did you get a phone call?
Okay.
You might not be able to. Can you hear us? Yeah. When they get a.
Whoops. Can you hear me?
We can hear you, but you can't hear us. So I'm gonna I'll kick him from the studio and bring him back. StreamYard needs to do an update.
Yeah, we ran
because
into that.
Any iPhone that when someone's calling, like Jackle called me the other day, doing shit, then the iPhone all of a sudden messes up. Turn your phone. Can you hear me? Can you hear? There he is.
There he is.
Anytime someone calls on the iPhone, it affects the communication line. It starts shutting us down. Can you hear us?
I don't think he can hear us.
He still can't hear us. That's the weirdest thing, Shayne.
Yeah, it is. I don't
put a call in, Jackal. Can you do that? Get on stream. No, seriously. Having issues? See that button? Start chatting with them.
I have issues every day.
No, there's a button down there.
I see it. I got you.
Just start chatting with Wendy from StreamYard. It's very frustrating. Can you hear us? No, he can't.
Not yet. Just text him. Like I said, with no sense of wasting his time.
I can hear you. Can you hear us?
Nope.
I'll text him. When someone calls,
can you hear me?
We can hear you.
We can hear you.
Can you hear us?
Nope.
No. This is a new issue with StreamYard.
Yeah, it's definitely a pain. Yeah, we've run into it.
I've had to remove myself and then come back in. So I'll text him like, close out that link.
Yeah.
Close out the link. And then come back in. How about I'm texting live on the air? 513 of you live. I apologize. This is something they got to.
Everybody in the chat's trying to.
They're taking shots at iPhone.
No, everybody's a wizard telling us what to do.
Oh yeah. When you, yeah,
everybody's a genius.
You get that StreamYard, you tell me. So it's the only thing.
Yeah, great service, but yeah, if people are on live through their phone, it definitely creates an issue here lately. Last two shows.
It happened to me again. Chris Jackle. The only time he does any shit is to interrupt
there
me.
He is. Try it.
Let's see if this works. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear y'all.
There he
is.
This
is what it's the iPhone non-footwork that they affect the, like, he can't hear that drop. So it'll mute him. But me and you can hear the funny drop. You couldn't hear your intro that we produced for you, right? No,
I heard it.
You could?
Oh, you did hear it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you mean just now or at the beginning?
In the beginning, yeah.
Yeah, I heard it.
Okay. Did you have to press mute to hear it?
No.
Oh, it just came across. So you can hear this right here?
Then let me do what I hired to do.
Can you hear that?
No.
Couldn't hear that. See? Any short clip, it gets clipped. So, Jackal, tell Wendy from StreamYard 2 issues. If someone calls, it shouldn't now block him from hearing us.
I'm talking to Louie right now.
Louie. Thank you, Louie.
But we have some questions for
Yes. Questions from the chat.
Throw them up there. There
Which wide receiver in this year's draft has the best footwork, do you think?
Mike Woods, wide receiver, Oklahoma.
Mike Woods, he pulling for his boy there, or is it some truth to it?
Oh yeah, I've been training Mike since 8th grade.
8th grade.
He was at Arkansas first, and he was then. I'm real cool with Coach Simmons. Coach Simmons took care of CD, so Mike played his last year up there. He had a great combine. I mean, if you watch his combine, the deep ball, I mean, the 2-tap, the release to the high point. I mean, he showcased it all. But I train these guys on a pro level, though. You know,
who's the best receiver that you've worked with all time? Like you were just like, this is a star.
Odell.
That was going to be my guess.
I just wanted to see where we were at. Talk about Odell.
It takes a lot to get me. It takes a lot to get, because I've worked with so many great athletes, even from Andre Johnson to like just that dude's different. Yeah. And I'm like, very, very, very different. Very different. Yeah. I'm like, if people thought the issue was him and Cleveland, no.
We're seeing that now. Everything's collapsing there now.
Yeah.
How is Odell doing with the knee?
He's doing good. I talk to him. I actually talk to him every single day. Just keep him high in spirits, you know, because he's just like, man, why is it, why it got to happen again and stuff like that. But he's staying positive and stuff like that. So he's doing good. And dude was about to be the MVP of the Super Bowl. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah,
I knew that. I knew he was the MVP of the Super Bowl before that game even started, just because the way we were talking and watching film over Eli Apple, because I broke Eli Apple down for him, and I think he was already at 60-some yards at a touchdown when he was second quarter.
Yeah,
dude was about to go off. Yeah, he was just shy of 100 yards. It was like early. It was early in the second quarter.
Yeah, he was on it.
That was terrible that happened. It's unfortunate, but he is the kind of athlete.
When he let the ball go, I knew it was over. I knew it. I saw
really?
He let the ball go. Oh my god, damn.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this: Darnell Mooney. Have you ever heard with him? Have you ever worked with Darnell?
I haven't.
No.
He, I watched him. He's a good player. Where's he? Isn't he from like Louisiana area?
Yes, he went to Tulane.
Yep.
Undersized kid, but the tape doesn't lie on this kid. I mean, the work ethic.
But I be thinking about
he's
what are they
fast.
But when they say undersized, you got to think Tyreek Hill undersized. Odell, he's undersized, right?
Yeah.
Well, this kid more
undersized.
I don't think I've seen what's the good term for him? How I would describe him? Slight. It's like Tyreek Hill is rocked up and bulky at least.
How tall is Mooney?
Mooney's about 6 foot, I'd say.
Yeah, I think he's like 5'10", 5 right around
6 foot,
5'11".
Probably 178.
Yeah.
And he plays like he's 212 pounds. And
he blocks, man.
He blocks. If he somehow Demo needs to get him down there with you, because everybody's on this. Darnell, he's a great too, and I believe he is. But if he works, and I know he wants to work on his craft, Poles went out of his way to promote. If he works with you, I'm telling you, the sky would be the limit. We got to get him down there with you. There's a
lot that he don't. The thing is, if you look at the top receivers I got, right? From Odell, from Debo.
You have Juju
Nico.
with you? Is Juju with you? No.
I had Juju. He need to be with me. Because PD, but we also, you got to also look who I'm working with on defense, though. Xavier Howard, Joe Hayden, Also at safety. That is the key, is why these guys, all right, because you got to not know what coverage these guys are in, but you got to know how these guys move. And you know what I mean? And I teach the guys how to get to certain spots differently and quickly than others. It's that part of the game that you got to understand, Like I even told, for instance, I could tell if Julio Jones lines up, right? I know if he's getting the ball or not, just the way he's playing with his gloves, I know if I'll tell, Xavier Howard, a receiver I don't work with, or I tell Darius Slade that a receiver I don't work with, I can tell you what they're going to do, just how they're coming off the line. If they're going to come off the line full throttle, they're probably going stretching downfield, But, if they're hesitating a little bit, then going, they're probably going to end up coming down on a breaking route, because ain't nobody running 100 miles per hour and breaking down on a dime like that. That's another thing about speed. You want a dude who's really, really fast, but go find me one that's going to run your 4.240 and run an 18 back to 15-yard curl route. And get out in 2 steps. So it's, it's that part of the game. You got to understand, leverage, with shoulder attack, So it's a lot of stuff. How to use your eyes, how to freeze with your eyes, that I teach. I get real into it.
I know you do. The other thing with that, you working with these players, aside from speed and fantasy football world, you've gotten to a point where you can tell who has it that is going to make it in the NFL and who doesn't. How can you tell? What is the thing?
I've been right for all my guys. Been right.
Yes, I know you have.
All right. When I tell you to do, I talked to the Raiders dude for a week, and that dude still went against me. The CD went way.
CD Lamb was the guy you were working with. right?
Yeah.
And you spoke to the Raiders for weeks. They were calling you, asking you for
How
cut
see
up.
you run this route? How see you do this route? How see you do this route? What else can you do?
Right.
Like,
And
go
they
keep
ended
Jackle
up
the speed dude
taking
if you
who?
want.
They ended up taking Ruggs, who was a speed guy.
Still didn't do it, but struggled to separate.
Right.
Struggle.
CD now is wearing number 88 in Dallas,
Yes.
as they've made that a tribute to that number, a playmaker, so to speak. And that's a tribute. You also, Shayne, he was on this show with us talking about Brock Wright, who plays in our division, and was saying, you know, everyone's sleeping. I know you guys love Cole Kmet, but Brock Wright is one of those. And look what Brock Wright is doing. He made the Lions. He's becoming a big part of what the Lions are doing in the future. Tremendous young man. I know me and him joke every now and then when a Lion
played
week.
special teams one time. After special teams, he's in the line. He was like,
Yes. Now he's in the tight end, and your work with him, he goes out of his way. I'm saying this, I waited to tonight because I want to say this in front of the audience. Brock Wright obviously plays for one of our rivals. Just a tremendous human being, but the amount of integrity and class that he carries himself with because of the work with you, he attributes it. And obviously his family. But you have worked with that kid since he was in sixth or seventh grade. And here he is.
I knew he was going to make it.
Yeah, you did. You were on this show saying it.
Yeah.
Can pull that audio, Jackal. Last year.
I knew Brock was going to make it.
What DBs do you work with?
Oh, God.
Right now. Anybody in the draft? One of the
I don't actually have. Yeah, I got one. I got one DB. It was Walt Ternille. He's a transfer from Kansas State. Played his last year at University of Texas, El Paso. He's a nickel. Ran 4.4. I mean, his numbers are going to be great. He just did pro day. He is going to be one of the guys who's going to be a sleeper in the draft. Whoever gets him, even if he goes to camp, he's going to be one that's going to be a sleeper.
What's his name again?
Walter Neal.
Walter Neal.
Yep.
Sheri.
UTEP.
Jackal.
Played nickel at
Write it down.
UTEP. Played corner and played safety at Kansas State for 3 years, and he's played his last year at UTEP.
Here's another question for you. You've obviously seen Devin Hester. I felt like he got fucked over for first ballot Hall of Famer. We could debate it all night. But do you think you could have helped Devin even be better by working with him in his footwork?
Yeah, if I would have worked with Devin, he'd be a every play wide receiver instead of people not know what to do with him. You know, you got to teach him how to play wide receiver because we know with the ball in his hands, he is a great running back with the ball in his hands. But he'd be another Deebo Samuel. You know, Deebo's good with the ball in his hand, good vision, the whole nine. But Devin, it's the route running ability, how to release. You know, for defensive back playing, you know, this type of coverage on you, man press, quick jam, off man, squat defender. You know, it's that stuff that Devin didn't. I don't know if he was ever talk. You know,
the Bears drafted him as a corner.
Yeah, they did.
When he came into the league, they drafted him as a corner that they didn't even really know what to do with.
They didn't know what to do with him.
They got him in camp his first year in Chicago. You know, he blew up in the return game, but they were using him as a corner at camp, and then he was so goddamn fast. People are like, Jesus, we gotta put this dude on the other side of the ball.
Yeah, I wonder how they didn't see that when he was at Miami though. He was at Miami, right? Yeah. Was he at Miami?
Yes, he was.
Yep,
the U
came
out of the U.
So he played offense at Miami, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, no, he
kept flip flopping.
Yeah, he played. They played him at corner also.
Okay.
They played him at corner.
Yeah, he was when the guys get recruited from high school to college and they call him an athlete. That's essentially how he got drafted in the NFL.
Yeah.
They didn't know. Yeah. Yeah, because I know Gruden was in Tampa at that point, and I know that I believe they were on the phone with him, telling him that they're going to draft him, but Chicago was on the clock, and Chicago took him. I know the Titans wanted him and Tampa wanted him, but The story is that
the Bears always get a lot of key. I look at some of the players on the Bears. I'm like, dude, these dudes get misused, or they're not. Or do they not know
constantly?
They get misused.
That's why I love you on this show. I've never ever understood personnel usage misused like I do watching the Chicago Bears. It's been
all about mismatches.
It's the story of my life. They've never ever used a mismatch to their advantage.
Tyreek Cohen and Dave Montgomery will be on the field all day together, all day.
Why couldn't that happen? Why couldn't it?
Pick the point. Two mixed, even if that's the slot, you got two guys.
Put them in the slot. Motion them into the slot. Force that motherfucker out. Yeah. Check with you at the line. If the fucking linebacker goes with Cohen, we're throwing. If the fucking strong safety goes out, now we're gonna hit it up in there or running.
Chicago's talked about that for,
it's like, come on,
30 years. Simple. It's way back when Rashaan Salam was there and Raymond Harris. They never were on the field together. They would always talk about it. Then you had Matt Forte, and you went out and got a guy like Chester Taylor. Oh, we're gonna get these guys on the field together. They never did it.
Yeah, never did
Forte and like you said, Cohen and Montgomery. It's just and then their offensive linemen, they'll have success in one spot, and then they're moving them the next year. It's crazy.
I've been wondering what are they looking at? Who's I want to sit in the GM and all them. I don't even want to say that.
Well, now we got.
Well, they got time now. They all got fired. So
I want to hear what they got to say. I want to hear the evaluation though. Like, how are y'all evaluating these draft picks and how y'all picking them up? Because I guarantee if I sat in there and they show film on a person, I'll probably like, don't get him, and I'll tell y'all why. And I think once I tell them why, it probably blow their mind. And I'll be like, just go with me on that. Pick this dude here that nobody probably talking about, but look what he's doing. Look at this right here. It's like small detail shit that makes a huge difference that they wouldn't, you know. No matter what position.
Let me ask you this.
Besides quarterback, I'm not really too.
That's what the question was to you. Can you work with quarterbacks with your approach in regards to the Footwork King in the drills that you do? Do you work with any, and do you think there'd be an important aspect of it?
Absolutely, because if you think about QBs, their feet make the throw. It's like a baseball player, you know. If I'm at shortstop, their feet make the throw. If you watch some of them shitty balls that Baker Mayfield threw Odell, bad footwork. You know, they always tell you the toe is a target. But if you think everything is like, if you do a zone read, pull, 1-2, pop, you know, everything's catch, tap, tap, boom, you know. So everything, your footwork has to go with timing. A lot of guys are heavy-footed. They got sloppy footwork. So I work a lot of footwork in the pocket, and I got things that I do that help with drop steps, help them flip their hips and get it set quick. Like you can watch Colin Murray. Oh, he can flush the pocket, flip his hips, tap, tap, get the ball out. Did I do that stuff? I got so much stuff. I know so many type of situational footwork stuff that I do with my guys that play like running back or change directions that I can do with quarterbacks. Also, when the pocket does break down, quarterbacks turn into a running back. So that's what I usually do a lot of high school running backs. Right, you know, so
I said this on the phone to him. I'll say it again tonight. If I ever take a head coaching job, he's one of the first people I call that I want on my staff, because I know the importance of what he's talking about. We can go into detail forever about how important footwork is, but in the game of football, it's so important, you know, to be able to be light on your feet. I was talking to an offensive lineman. I go, okay, this is what you need to do. Box jumps, jump rope. Just jump rope fucking 100 at a time.
Yes.
Get those feet off the motherfucking ground and work that quick twitch, those muscles you don't even realize you don't use when you're doing just squatting and bench pressing. Those feet are the most important thing. My father taught me that when I was a little kid. Okay, let's watch this offensive lineman. What are his feet? He's got great feet. We put him out there at tackle. He's got great feet. Let's put him at center. It
has nothing to do with strength. You notice
exactly.
That if that old lineman puts his arms behind his back, dude, I need you to mirror that defensive lineman while my quarterback sits in the pocket and makes a throw. That's all he has to do.
Exactly.
You know? So they're thinking about power. I don't know. Maybe it's strength coaches. all this power, but it's all angles, but your feet got to move. Eyes got to move feet, lateral directional movement. They don't talk about it that much.
They don't talk about it enough. They do the drills, but they don't talk about it enough because to your point, yes, strength is important, but the foundational, most important are the feet. It's 100 out of 100. I could tell if a guy could play in the NFL or not by his 40 time, by his feet as an offensive line coach. Can he move? And here's a guy telling you right now that he's lacking offensive linemen down there with you working out. That to me is a travesty. It should be any agent watching this that has a lineman should reach out to the Footwork King and get your lineman down there. I think in a 3 weeks time frame, you're going to see drastic improvement on just think about a guard having to kiss block and get up onto a linebacker that's, 6'2", 240 pounds. They can run a 4.5. Those feet have to be able to get you there. And they just don't do it. They focus on,
what's crazy how you say
38 times.
How it's crazy the linebacker running 4.5.
Yes.
Them dudes probably don't take no more than 3 power steps.
Exactly.
It's like you don't get to see none of that 4, 3, 4, 5. So I wish they stop bullshit and be like, look, I want you to run a 40, but we only want to take your 10-yard split. That's what they're that's what they're doing, because you don't see any of those guys open up. You just they're in tight confined areas and short areas. So their lateral directional movement's got to be better. The steps they take, the angles they take, man, that stuff's really, really, really important. Everything is just up in a tight box, So when people's like, man, when people do translate, tell me about that linebacker runs a 40 or that defensive end runs a 40. I don't know what that. When I hear that, I'm like, I don't know what that means.
Right.
I don't know what it means as far as being good.
Yeah, that it does.
Ed Oliver don't run no 40, but I'd be damned if somebody Ed Oliver, that dude would change direction quicker than any running back. I mean, Ed Oliver runs.
Ed Oliver out of the University of Houston.
Yes.
Jesus.
First round
watching his tape.
But you know what's crazy about Ed?
Yes.
It was the work I did with Ed, it was prior to the draft, but the stuff that me and Ed been doing, that's what went nuts on the internet. They're like, this big motherfucker moving like that, because I trained Ed like a linebacker because he's always D-line. He's just too much for D-line. So it's too easy for him. So I had to get him back doing linebacker drills. So drop back in coverage and all that. And I mean, been doing it for so many years. He looks like a defensive back out there. At 275.
Yeah. I love this guy too, Alfred. I consider him a great friend. He's just always supporting our network, understands. You said it, with the best Bears.
Because I'm sorry. The
best Bears show, right?
To be great. The Bears have everything it takes to be great. Man, David's my boy for a long time. I don't give a damn who. Give me the left. Give me the guard, the 2 guards, left guard, right guard. Give me them right there. I'll take them dudes. I promise when they come back to play for the Bears, man, what? You got nothing to worry about. I will help them dudes. Man, you know what? I'll tell David. Let me talk to them.
Exactly.
I'll figure that. I'll figure this out.
Well, you got a staff in there that might actually listen to you now. That's
because I gotta make sure. The biggest thing is I gotta make sure you don't get the ball. Like if we don't get the ball, dude, you know what I mean? Because if I go watch this dude run the ball, I'll turn 2 games off. 2 games, the Bears game. I couldn't take the fact that David is getting taken out of the game again. And I watched David demeanor on the sidelines. He's holding up, but I know David. I'm like, man, I just know that he's just like burning inside. I'm like, that goes to. He has a rhythm. He has a tempo.
Yes, and you had a coach that couldn't register that. He didn't understand it, and I don't think. And I'm not saying this because Footwork King, Rischad Whitfield is here with us. I'm saying it because I look at it and I'm like, this dude is the goods. And I'm not just talking about Rischad, I'm talking about David Montgomery. And I know that fighter's mentality, that personality, and the professionalism, You know, he never threw Nagy under the bus. He never threw any excuses out there. He just puts his head down. Can you imagine this kid getting taken out on 4th and 1? Like, that is like the epicenter of abuse and neglect, football abuse and neglect.
How many times did he get taken out on any kind of short yardage?
Oh my God. I could think of 3 times where they tossed the ball to Cordero Patterson alone.
But
I remember one time they took him out for fucking Tariq Cohen to run up a dive play.
Yeah, but yo, do you remember during preseason or training camp, there's a video with David carrying how many people on his back?
Oh my God.
The video of him carrying.
I got a video of him carrying 4 New York Giants 7 yards.
I think I have
and all of his offensive linemen, to shout out to you, Ryan Poles, GM, watching him. I'm like, there's a reason why James Daniels isn't here. That's probably it. When you
just don't get what they're, I just don't understand what they're looking at. I'm like, it's the dude showing that he runs with a violent and short temper.
It's guys like Jonathan Wood writing these stories. We're better off without David Montgomery. No, we're not. No, that is ridiculous. That is complete travesty.
Because if one thing David's not doing, he's not hurting the team. So
oh my God,
no,
I've never seen a player since Walter Payton. I've never seen a player run like that with that kind of aggression, attitude, and toughness, instinct. We can go on and on. Again, my dad, he has no horse in this race. He's a fucking Patriot fan. But when he watches David Montgomery's tape, he gets welled up in the eye because he knows this is a fighter. This is an underdog. This is a guy that's given everything to the city and getting nothing back. If Nagy had a fucking ounce.
He's an inside runner.
Yes.
He's very elusive.
Yes.
He has power. He has strength. Yes. He runs with violent temper. He can run routes. I don't know any other running back but in the NFL that was like that, but Le'Veon. Because if you look at Kamara is great, but Kamara he's not gonna bang like David. David,
oh my God,
So Kamara is great, but there's nobody. David has more traits and he's more valuable that these people aren't seeing, and it pisses me off because me and him been working for so damn long and I'm not seeing it, and it's very frustrating.
I have a
and it's
is this
against the Giants.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not going to play that.
Oh, boy.
Come on. Well, he got stopped at the what? 18-year-old. Oh, my God.
They don't want to play because they'll
put that
knock us for it.
If you think about it, if you want to be like, okay, who's an inside runner?
I thought
you can pull up a tape. No. You can pull up a video of David running the ball inside. You can pull up the tape of David running the ball outside. You can pull up David running blocking. You can pull up power. You can pull up strength. You can pull up routes. I mean, yeah, damn. If they had no more running back, I don't know who it is.
It never went
here's
down
a clip of David in camp, and it's compared to a famous Walter Payton run right here. Phil, you want to take that comment down? David on the bottom, Walter on the top. Watch.
Look at him. That's what he's talking about. I mean, that's just every rep for this kid. And as a coach, I knew Matt Nagy was a shoe salesman, how he treated Jordan Howard. I knew that then.
David's calling him right now.
Probably. He's like, yo, man, don't be. I want to
Told him,
surprise.
he's like, I can't believe that fucking Fernicola put that NFL clip up there.
Someone must have called him again.
It's all good. Text him, man. He's been more than gracious with
once
his
he
time.
once he comes back. But yeah, David Montgomery, the Footwork King, friend of this network, just a tremendous follow. And check out the things that he does with his players. Follow him on Instagram, on YouTube. You could see the NFL has embraced him. You need to follow this guy and understand the kind of work that he puts in with all of these athletes. So when he is speaking about these things, obviously he has some pride for the players he works with. There's no doubt. But the reality of that stuff comes onto a level of, hey, I'm working with these guys and I'm seeing this level of talent that I'm making better. And I can promise you, Bears fans, when he says, you know what, I'm going to tell David, give me your 2 guards, give me your tackles, bring them down to Houston for 2 weeks, and let's see what we could do. That's going to benefit these Chicago Bears. It is. I'm already going to make some calls with some, I don't know what Bear Down Cuz is doing, but what's up, Bear Down Cuz? What handsome contest is
this? A handsome contest? God damn right.
Oh, he's upset because Footwork King is destroying his narrative, and we didn't throw him under the bus. Yeah. Yes, you're 100% wrong, Bear Down Cuz. That's why. No, I'm not going to take any shot. I like him. I like Bear Down Cuz. Footwork King's passion for there. What is this?
Do you hear that in the background?
No. Is there something? There he is, Lord Cars.
Heary.
Lord Hans Cars.
That's right.
So how has your first week been officially as a Lord on the network, Cars? I know you reached out to switch the profile photo on social media.
It's been going pretty well. Overall, the people have really accepted me for who I am and the jackass that I am. So it works out quite well.
Then let me do what I hired to do.
That's right, Cars. You do what you got to do.
Did you have a rebuttal about the slob fest that you and Ryan Cox are going through with your wrestling buddy that passed away?
I'm sorry. Yeah, we don't talk about Scott Hall. All right, that's the bottom line. All right, that's just how we roll. Have a little class, Shayne. Have a little bit of class.
Phil was with me. He was surprised that you and Ryan.
I have both of you too. I'm shocked that love wrestling like that.
And 90s wrestling, absolutely. Like I'll be honest, I've lost it, but like the late 90s, early 2000s, absolutely.
Jimmy K calling you the best football analyst in YouTube.
I'm not even going to be mad that he spelled analyst wrong.
Is he
analyst? Yeah, I'm analyst about a lot of different things.
He's made every analyst out there. Yeah,
absolutely. Ask my ex-wife; she'll certainly get in somebody's ass today.
Bam, that was right on cue.
Exactly. Oh, listen. Really, I just want to thank the Footwork King.
Yeah,
he loves coming on this show. He's a big supporter of what we do here, and it's tremendous stuff there for him tonight. Obviously, keep that nickel corner. The wide receiver from Oklahoma, Woods. We're going to be checking him out as we move forward in this draft. But today, free agency frenzy has begun. Obviously,
man, did you guys see this?
60
Stu Dog coming in telling us Bilal Nichols is gone.
Is he the new Bullets of info?
Where is the breaking news alert?
We need like a
Stu Dog. Is that official? Are you think he's pulling our chain?
Man, just flying on a plane, Shayne.
I'm not believing it until Schefter says it. So.
Getting divorced.
Yeah, the horror's gone. No, brother.
Nichols is gone, brother. Things are changing. Going to the 4-3 defense, bro.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, that's Phil and I we love free agency, the offseason, the draft, and everything, but it is. Phil and I were talking about the other day, whenever there's any fucking news, our phone melts down in DMs, and it'll go for, I don't know, Phil, what, 6 or 7 hours?
Oh my God.
Like I
like the ones that are like, I know you probably know this.
I know you probably know this already, but brother, did you see this?
You know who's
from Jackle.
You know who else they're from? This guy named Shayne, because half the time Ryan Cox will text him something, and like 15 minutes later, Shayne will be like, "Oh, did you see that?" Like
fuckers will go off for like 25 minutes while I'm at work, and I'm supposed to go through all of this.
Yes,
fuckers. They hold me accountable, though. I'm not gonna lie.
We are
the one
important.
that's keeping me up to date. So
Jesus,
Ryan Cox and Carr's better than send me, so I'm up to date.
No, we don't. No. We only have room for one of you two. We flipped a coin. It just ended up being. That's how it worked.
Nagy's out.
Yeah.
Holy
Nagy's
shit!
out.
Oh, Stu said that was a response to another comment.
Oh, sorry, Stu.
We'll let Stu, but it still brought up a topical point, Stu, because it does, and I'm not exaggerating, and I don't necessarily mind. It's just, if it happened at 9 and you're sending me at 4 in the afternoon, you've jumped the level of shark, whatever that shit is.
If it happened on Tuesday and you're telling me Saturday, right. I got it, buddy. I got it.
Yeah. That was the Tooch plan. Yeah. You're never gonna fucking. The Bears just fucking traded Khalil Mack to the.
That's also how he does his gambling advice, guys. Yeah. Big secret: bet heavy on the Rams to beat the Bengals in the Super Bowl. Heavy.
Can't ever be wrong. But it is funny. Phil and I are always getting a chuckle out of it, because I'm like, he gets some news and it just infiltrates our DMs on every form of social media. Some people have our numbers. We get.
I love the guy that finds the shitty clip of Kyle Brandt, or the fucking CHGO show with Nick Marie. Now, what was the other one? Will DeWitt says, what was it? The best abilities availability. We all know that.
Yeah.
He said that on the show. So my guy Tonga23 on Instagram sent it to me, and he's like, all I can think about is the clip of you saying that
these guys will tell you the best abilities is availability,
and that's it. That's their analysis, and those guys are the ones. And I hate to be I don't know how to judge people by their cover.
Don't say you hate it. We enjoy it a little bit. It's a little fun every now and then to just be that way. It's fine.
But if you consistently go into that lane of that nerd one analysis number away, then of course it's fun, because that's all you stand on.
Well, I mean, you've got some of those nerds that think a 3 technique is a guy who can play the X, Y, and Z receiver positions, right? Like that's kind of some of the ways that we view these.
Cars texted me that. I'm like, you gotta fucking bring that up on the show. So true, though. It's so fucking true.
Oh my God.
Everything is so fucking surface level. Like, the Bears will get a free agent, and then instantly, he had 26 tackles last year. You know what I mean? He played in 11 games. It's like, people are like, oh shit, these guys are right on the fucking ball.
I think this guy's a great fit, because we need somebody who can get 26 tackles. We could always stand to add a body that can do that. Absolutely.
Yeah. And it's, I'm just bringing this clip up to refresh your memory.
Hey, the Packers are always going to have their quarterbacks. The Bears are going to have to face them twice a year. And before we went live, Adam, it's like you can put 2 losses on the Bears schedule there whenever.
Yeah. Tell them, Nick.
Hey, let's not play anymore.
Fuck it, Phil. You know what? You can fucking put a couple of L's on the fucking.
We're not going to the game. Aaron's playing. We ain't winning.
You remember that old Budweiser commercial, and the guys are drinking, playing golf, and then they start pulling up to par fives, and like, that's a gimme. That's basically what we did. Like, Green Bay's going to pull up to the stadium. That's a gimme. We won this. We're on to the next.
Exactly. Like, have we? Oh my God! I think that irritates me, and I know you guys do it just to get me fired up, and it works every time, and it'll always work. Because there's nothing that annoys me more than that kind of analysis and people like applauding it. It's like Milli Vanilli's, they're awesome singers. They're great. It's like, they're fucking lip syncing. That's the definition of what he's saying there. It's like, that is the worst analytical take. And we're propping these people up for like,
you showed the wrong. You showed the wrong clip. You need to show the Adam Rank clip to show the proper analytical breakdown of this is what we compete.
You mentioned bringing in some of the free agents from the Colts, too. Who do you think is going to play that linebacker spot?
Yeah, it'll really depend on who they want to bring in.
I got it.
What?
Must have been at the top of your fucking class.
I love that one because you see his eyes, the life leave his eyes. Really,
wasn't picking Nick Morrow.
I have a cleaner version of that. Let me upload it. It's even better.
A better one?
Cars, I think, knows what I'm talking about.
So, the beautiful thing about the NFL is what you see on tape usually is a reflection of the person behind it.
There, I want to get back to like truth for a minute. That was truth drop. Thank you.
And it reflects on the guys that they've signed, man.
Exactly.
Massively.
Yeah.
I think we're all very excited.
Listen,
I know you two are.
These guys aren't franchise altering fucking signings, but they're fucking football players, and that's what Chicago needs. Like Ogunjobi, I think people are undervalued.
Way underrating.
Listen, I'm put in my name on Claudio's dad for a second.
Morrow.
Ogunjobi. Jedi. Obi-Wan Kenobi. Cars. That's our name for him here. I love this kid out of UNC Charlotte. I'm just telling you, we didn't play the 4-3. Perfect 3 technique. Perfect. Built, chiseled. You talk about being in shape at 313 pounds, gonna fire off the ball and make the line of scrimmage in the backfield. This is the perfect fit. And for those scouts looking at stats, what have you, this signing is directly on Eberflus. I can tell you that right now. He identified what he wanted in a 3 technique. And to me, it wasn't Bilal Nichols. If you're a patron, you know that.
Yeah, somebody in the chat that Bilal was ready to eat in a 4-3. And I'm like, well, guess he didn't watch.
Oh my God.
Last year at all, because he
played.
Yeah, he played in it plenty.
Oh, he got eaten. That was very good, Cars.
Well, but to your point, like he plays nasty, right? He plays with a mean streak.
When he wants to.
Things, yeah.
No, he's talking about.
I'm talking about Obi.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He plays nasty. What do you know about Patrick? He plays nasty. What do we know about Morrow? He plays fast, right? So the 2 things that this franchise that we have been begging for years, just get people who are mean and get people who are fast. And if anything, right, that's what they're showing us today is kind of that staple. That's why James Daniels isn't here, right? Like these are the things that happen. This is what they're looking for, and this is why they're going, this is where they're going to draft. This is where they're going to focus.
And I think this is a direct switch for people looking culturally. I think the transparency that Ryan Poles has showed when he was asked certain questions are revealing that. I wanted to see what he was doing when he signed this, his first free agent signings. Jackle, I don't know if you could switch the screen to 2. There you go. when he saw that, he identified the players that were necessary, finding the opposite of what he saw the Chicago Bears offensive line. That really disappointed him. So he's identified these personality traits that you're talking about that go beyond the 40 time, the numbers and stats. You're looking at extracurricular energy, effort, tenacity, toughness. What kind of player are they when their team is down? You want to see that. That's why, to your point, James Daniels isn't here. I think that exchange with Mark Potash was the curtain being pulled back on him, that weird personality.
Oh, it was, it was alarming. I
So
mean,
that could be who that guy is.
Yeah.
Because I don't know. Listen, James Daniels to me was the best offensive lineman on their team.
Yeah, well, Cars and I were some dude thought he was dragging us last night on Twitter about James Daniels and, you know, going back and forth about all this shit. And early on, James Daniels was who we were expecting early on, but everything changed. Cars brought it up. I remember during the season, he's like, I don't think, and I'm like, come on, man, we gotta bring this fucking dude back. But then Cars was 100% fucking right. Moving forward, it was just, he was a different fucking animal. You can go back to do you remember the Raiders game when you saw the nasty James Daniels?
Yeah, that was the one play.
After everything fucking changed.
Spine wobbler or whatever Barrelissimo called it. But Lord Cars was right.
He was.
Because that personality, listen, James Daniels might go to the Steelers and transform into their culture. I don't think it's fair at 23, 20, whatever he is. He's young.
The book is not written. Yeah, absolutely.
Like, okay. But for now, assessing this crossroads for your culture that you want to build, some weird egocentric energy that's not buying into togetherness and teamwork. There's not a more important position in any sport than offensive line cohesiveness. They all have to get together. They all got to like each other. They could fight, but at the end of the day, you want to be able to be uniformed and have a brotherhood that your mission each and every Sunday or Saturday or Friday night, whenever you're playing, is to do our best each and every down. If you don't have that, you're not going to win. I don't give a shit. Tom Brady, Aaron Rodgers, any quarterback is not going to win if their offensive line isn't cohesive and has that kind of temperament. And we've said this before. Kyle Long, we see a personality we like, build around that. Put him at left tackle. No, put him at guard. Switch him here. Put him here. Never, ever building. The one time we saw a structure of tenacity was Olin Kreutz, Roberto Garza, Reuben Brown, John Tate, and Fred Miller probably wasn't the fit there. But again,
like you said, how many years did you move forward with the same
exactly
crew? You know, the meat and potatoes of that group was always that's when the Bears had their best teams. Yeah. And then they became that revolving door.
Once you became that revolving door and you're not, listen, Ryan Pace never drafted tackles. He didn't draft.
Never took it serious. Never
didn't. And that was his downfall, in my opinion. Finding those took him to the very end. Obviously, again, Tevin Jenkins and Larry Borum, their story isn't written.
No.
Any analyst, like Shayne said, give me some fucking names. 2 games. Give me some fucking.
Give me some fucking names. Give this kid 2. Want some names?
Breaking news. The Tape Never Lies Network. Breaking news.
Actually plays linebacker next year besides Roquan. Gibson should be the third edge. That's probably a pretty good point, Red Hot Duck. You mentioned bringing in some of the free agents from the Colts too. Who do you think is going to play that linebacker spot?
Yeah, it'll really depend on who they want to bring in.
That's all, folks.
The best part about that is people are going to be listening and think like someone hit the red stop button again, and we hit this fast forward there.
I can't believe I forgot to upload that. I forgot all about it until you played the other one. I'm like, oh shit, I revamped that.
Yeah, going back to this, Mr. Englewood 77. You're right. Speed bump Charlie. We saw the lack of tenacity. You saw it with a Fetty. Just
look at the hit.
No.
Look at the late hit play, right? Every guy that wasn't running over there is probably not going to be long for this team. This is the way that it is. It's the guy, the one guy who got in
they
there.
Let Bars go. They let
Bars is gone.
Jenkins
is the only one. Mustafa, they just got his replacement most likely, right?
Oh,
so
100%. That's
now you're just. Yeah, I didn't know if I know he played both, but I think they made it. Yeah, they said what they said.
Ian Rappaport's getting the info from the agent. Ian Rappaport announced him as the
did
Bears'
he?
new star. Yeah, he's the Bears' new center.
Oh yeah, it's not even. Listen, I'll say this again. Become a patron. Become a patron. TheTapeNeverLies.com. We're gonna break down this center tomorrow on the Tape Never Lies Network. But I'm going to say this as an offensive coordinator, you're coming into a new job, a new program, a new culture, philosophy you're putting in. You know what kind of advantage you've just gained by getting a guy that you've worked with in your offensive philosophy at center? It's huge. It is so big because center is so important. I've said this, Shayne, since I've known you. Okay. And remember the old network, the old fucking gray haired would fight me on this shit. And I'd say, no, it's fucking left tackle's important. It really is. But center is the most important. Center I'm not looking at fucking salary. That was the argument, the debate. Well, look at how much left tackle's important. Huge. Center's more important at the end of the day because you cannot do anything offensively if you don't have it. So getting this kid, I always confuse it. Patrick Lucas Patrick.
Yeah.
These names are going to get me.
Yeah.
What's that?
St.
Patrick's Day. So his last name is Patrick. I'm going to try to remember that. See how many times I messed that up on the season. But yes, this kid, I believe you've got a dump start advantage. Another recognition, a defined character guy, Cars. And I think there's a pattern here. Small school guys, and you guys can tell me if I'm wrong, that are making the effort because they love the game of football. They got great talent. They didn't play the competition of the SEC or whatever, but you're seeing that trait of they love the game of football. And that has been the first three signings.
And those guys, they tend to be right. Like center, to your point, is extremely important. But the most important trait out of most of those guys is the want to, like the aggression. Most of these guys aren't going round one, round two, right? So many of these guys you're talking, it's kind of like the fullback position almost of the offensive line. We see all these guys start going fourth round, fifth round. These guys have the hardest job. They put in so much work. They're responsible for themselves. They're responsible for everyone around them. They're responsible to help a quarterback out on the line, on the defensive lineup, all of those things. Yeah, you're going to get a guy who wants to play this position who's just going to bust his ass, and that's really what it takes.
Yeah, that's the fundamental shift that you're gonna see and listen. Everybody's saying, we're not saying that you have to throw away 2022 because 2022 is going to be vital to this franchise moving forward. They're doing what they feel is necessary to move forward with Justin Fields in mind. And I know one of the questions that keeps on popping up in there is Armstead. And I get it. You can't deny Teron Armstead's talent. The Bears would have a top 3 offensive tackle in all of football, most likely, if he signed here. But there's so much more to Teron Armstead that, like I said to Cars earlier today, I'm like, the fucking red flags are neon red. And I don't know, what'd you say it was? No, it was like
it's toxic waste. Yeah, nuclear waste green is how bad it is.
Yeah,
listen, he averages 11. He averages 11 games a year played for the last 5 seasons.
Yeah,
and that's a third of the season basically at that point that he's unavailable. So yeah, if you go 11-0 because he's in there, he's absolutely worth it. But you got to make sure your talent's at the point, because do you want an Ifedi type playing left tackle because we have no money or anything else to play the guy who is a swing tackle behind him? Absolutely not.
Yeah, and it's not a talent thing, Phil. You know how good Teron Armstead is.
Oh,
we all do. He's a fantastic offensive tackle, but when you're playing, it's such
the age and the history of injury.
And he just had knee surgery in January.
It becomes a gamble. You can't gamble of the knee surgery in January. I didn't even know that. So yeah, that even puts even more of an emphasis on, yes, doctors can do amazing things in surgery, but the reality is you're trying to build a free agent free culture. Again, it's a priority pillar piece. I'm saying that. But to Shayne's point, name recognition by Joe Buck, David Burkhart, and Charles Davis, and all of these, whoever's broadcasting the game gets these players even more money, more hype. At the end of the day, if January surgery, age, and unknowns as well as knowns that Cards is sharing 11 games average.
Well, yeah,
there's 17 games now.
Right. Here's his games played over the last 9 seasons. 6, 14, 13, 7, 10, 10, 15, 14, 8. So 8 was this year, and now he's coming off surgery, and he's going to sign one of the top free agent deals in all of free agency. So he's going north of $20 million per season for a 31-year-old offensive tackle that had knee surgery in January. It doesn't add up. I get the talent. You're not there yet.
I'm a big believer in Tevin Jenkins. Now, I don't know Tevin the man, but to Cars's point, he's the one over there showing Ryan Poles, check that box. He's got the tenacity. His tape from Oklahoma State, he's got the tenacity. I've personally showed you that he can play left tackle. Maybe 5 other guys don't think he can, but I personally will stand in that ring and battle anybody. Put him there. You drafted him for that. You put him there, and you get competition. There's nothing wrong with that. If Borum and him are competing in camp, you did your job as an offensive line coach. Play the best 5. Play them.
I am in your mode of thinking on this, but what you just said is critical and that we can't forget about. You drafted him to play him there. Well, this regime did not.
No,
and that's the
Ryan what they're gonna do.
Yeah, Ryan Poles could have been in Kansas City last year, and you know that he had a grade on Tevin Jenkins. We don't know if he may have graded Tevin Jenkins as a right guard. We don't know. That's what we're going to find out.
As an offensive lineman, he did not. It's either left tackle or right tackle. You're not putting this kid at guard.
No. I'm just saying we don't know.
You're just saying, I know. I only could say I know. You wouldn't do that. I'm serious.
But I think what we've seen from this is like kind of to that point is those traitsy guys that we used to see, right? Like, you go back a few years ago, like
Shayne.
Yeah, Shaheen or even a Leonard Floyd to that point, right? Those guys are not going to be on our draft board anymore. You know, Phil, you played the thing a little bit earlier, right? Where what you show up on film usually is who the man is behind it, right? And I think that's going to show so much more in this group. So you're going to see more, you're going to see more swings at guys who look more physical, more everything, instead of just like, well, I think this guy runs the 7 route really great. Okay,
it's like, just think as a Bears fan, more Mike Browns.
Yes, absolutely.
Mike Brown isn't going to wow you in a 40, not going to do this, but his tape shows you that this guy can play.
The Nathan Vashers, yes.
Yes, Nathan Vasher. Find the guys that understand the game of football. I wouldn't be surprised if my guy Landry gets signed here late, if everyone's passing over. If someone pays him, I wouldn't see it. But he's that kind of football player in the slot that's going to work his ass off for Justin Fields, get himself separation, open, catch the ball in traffic, and get the first down.
He's supposed to be in Atlanta tomorrow.
That sucks.
Jarvis.
But I wouldn't be shocked if the Bears had signed. That's the kind of guy. He doesn't have all the traits as Cards is saying. Those are the type of things we're seeing here. Upside, but more on the tape side of that upside. It's like, wow.
Yep.
Wow. Like Nick Morrow. You see these wow plays, but you also see a football player that was green as grass. So now he's learned his years, and obviously he's out last season, so he's an unknown. But as Shayne had said, there's Raiders fans that are so much into their team, like this network, that are doing their homework, and they're fucking pissed off.
It was resoundingly negative reaction by Raiders fans last night to them losing Morrow. And this is a guy, let's not forget, because fans are very fickle, as we know as Bears fans, and we deal with it every day. This is a guy that didn't play in 2021. So he could have easily fell out of favor with the fan base. And when it got announced, there was a lot of upset Raiders fans.
And when, Barelissimo, me and you are looking at him today, and you see, and I want to reach out and give a shout out to that guy, and I can't remember his name, who was doing the analysis of the player. And we will be doing that on Saturday, breaking down Nick Morrow on Saturday. Tomorrow, Barelissimo, myself, my dad, and a surprise guest, former Bear on Patreon, will be breaking down the Jedi.
Larry Edinger in the house tomorrow.
Hogan,
the corkscrew.
Obi-Wan Kenobi. We'll be breaking him down, and Patrick Lucas. See, I fucked it up already.
Yeah.
It's Lucas Patrick, right?
Lucas Patrick.
Jackle's giving me the thumbs up.
I see a lot of
like a record. It's an LP.
Yeah.
There you go.
I don't want to ruin the segment we have coming up here with Jackle, but I see so many of these people. Julio Jones isn't fitting what the Bears are doing here. And I know there's a lot of people out there pounding the table for I listen, I love Akeem Hicks too. Akeem Hicks is not going to be a Bear. It's the wheels have been set in motion. It's not happening.
We were the 30th we were the third oldest team in the NFL last year. That number is going to start to get flipped right now.
30th oldest team.
30th
oldest team.
Oh my God, Bob! I know you've asked. Listen, Bob. I don't. You're under the impression that the Indianapolis Colts defensive staff was going to get fired. That's first off.
I can only imagine the smells coming out of that thing, but
it's not. It's not true. When defensive coordinators leave, a lot of time there's one guy that I remember in recent history that left a team and brought nobody from the staff. And maybe that should have been a red flag. Matt Nagy left Kansas City and brought nobody. Think about that. Nobody.
A great point.
Eberflus.
Well, the one guy he brought quit before the season even started.
Right,
Nutty
exactly.
Professor.
Yeah. And then he came back and then he left again.
Yeah.
But it's very normal for guys to leave with to leave with a coach. And don't forget, a big part of this is Frank Reich, the head coach, did not pick Matt Eberflus. He was hired by Josh McDaniels when it was set in stone that Josh McDaniels was the head coach. So I don't know where you're getting this, that maybe it was a sports mockery article. I'm not sure. But
fuck yourself.
Willing to bet that if Matt Eberflus was not the head coach of the Chicago Bears, he probably would be the head coach someplace. But if he didn't get a head coaching gig, pretty positive Matt Eberflus would have been back in Indy as the defensive coordinator. Everybody wants to string the Jacksonville game on the defense, and I understand they did not play good. Go check out what the offense did in that game. Go check out what
team sport.
Go check out what Carson Wentz did in that game. Where's he now? Where's Carson Wentz?
Traded.
He's wearing a fucking Letterman's jacket, posing for pictures for the Washington Commanders. Oh, yeah. It just
hopefully he's not doing any calendar shoots though.
Does anybody here?
Andy Dalton isn't in a QB.
Does anybody think that Matt Eberflus was going to get? Bob keeps on saying that Matt Eberflus and his staff were all going to be launched from Indy. They were.
That was a rumor. That was a rumor.
From who, though? From who?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It was a rumor somewhere. But to your point, it could have been sports mockery. But let's just put a cap on this and what I know. The owner met with Ballard, Reich, and the staff.
Right.
And was pissed off because you lost to a team you should beat to get into the fucking playoffs. So somebody took that baton and ran with it. Meanwhile, Eberflus, to Shayne's point, is interviewing for head coaching jobs other than the Bears. And he's bringing guys with him. And these are respected coaches. And he has a letter of endorsement from Rod Marinelli. I like what Eberflus is saying. I like all of those things I've said how many times for the last fucking 4 years. The team is a reflection of the head coach. Not the best ability isn't availability. It's accountability. You fucking nerd fucks. When you have accountability, you actually perform when you get paid. Because it matters. Because there's fucking 65,000 fans that maybe can't afford it, but are there.
Bob thinks you're yelling at him, I think.
We love you,
Bob.
Bob.
Get your fucking fat ass out there and you tackle and you block and you play with the kind of pride that every fucking Chicago Bear player that watches this fucking team under Nagy just goes into the corner and whispers and giggles and laughs. The reality is that's what was going on under Nagy. The beat writers all told every fucking blog boy, writer, all of them. I don't care if you got it first. I don't care if you have a source in fucking Hallis Hall. Break down the fucking tape. Show me the truth there. You're the same fucks that are saying this team is better without David Montgomery. We just had a guy on here who works with David Montgomery and said every positive thing in the world at him. We still got doubters and haters. Like bear down, cuz.
So the beautiful thing about the NFL is what you see on tape usually is a reflection of the person behind it.
It's going to be that way forever. You're either getting on board. I mean, I was not expecting Khalil Mack to be traded. Nope. Wasn't happy still. You see behind me, his poster's down. Gone. I move on because I root for the fucking jersey. The jersey. The Chicago Bears. This motherfucker, I'm just a fan. He's got me by the balls, the short hairs, Sheri. Prepare. but he does. And I'm going to fucking get the NFL package. I'm going to go to the fucking game. I'm going to break down the fucking tape. I'm going to spend hours analyzing in my fucking life watching this to try to put some perspective and with a rooting interest. I've never hidden from that. I care. They affect my week. They affect Carr's week. Even though he's wearing a Bills hat tonight. They affect everybody.
It's a Patagonia hat. Good Lord. Get some culture.
Oh, Patagonia. I don't even know where Patagonia is.
What is Patagonia?
What is Patagonia?
Brand. It's a brand that they do vests and hats and things.
Oh, this is the Naperville and
like
the Car's coming
Buffalo
out.
Bill.
Car's got that hat from his neighbor, I bet.
Yeah.
Jackle's still working on the
yeah.
TTNL hats, Shayne. Leave him alone. He's
yeah, that's right. We're still waiting on those.
12 and a half months. 12 and a half months. I love it.
But anyways, are we ready for Mr. Jackle, or are we doing
Audio?
Sheri?
What's up?
I think we do Sheri.
Yeah, I don't.
Then
I'll be it. Let's do this.
Somebody clip that.
Yeah.
That is a bad drop. Sorry, Sheri. Let's get Sheri out here for everybody.
I don't think she's watching right now.
There she is. Let's put her in the new look mode. Shout out to Ron G.
You hear that, Sheri?
Yeah, we don't want Jackle out here with his loud ass whisper.
Balls. I'm being subtle.
Can we do it this? Can you put us on the other side?
Fuck you guys.
I have no idea how this even happened.
Can you put us on the other side?
Shied?
On the other side?
I have no idea, but what's the difference? Why is it?
No, because I have the big. This is going to be I have the big box up there that Ron G put us. And they can put us to
How did I get up there? I don't know how this has happened.
Breaking news: Shane's got a big box. Everybody,
Shane's got a big box.
Just slowly taking a turn.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
We can
It's not
speed that
letting
turn
us
up
win.
anytime, Sheri. We'll just
I guess
speed the
they've
turn.
adjusted.
We can make it easy. There we go.
There we go. Shayne, Marsaw.
Sheri,
Yeah.
tell Bob Loblo how to shave beneath the waist. Go ahead.
Jackle's preparing. Look at him gargling in the background for this segment.
Gargle.
Now that turn is complete, Sheri. That turn is now we're straight
Beautiful Sheri. They call me Bam Bam. It's giving you some props.
Thanks.
There you go. Sheri, do you have the read? You ready?
I am.
Okay. Everybody calm down. Puerto Vallarta, Mexico. Shout out to you, Jose. Can
Please.
you say his last name? Cars?
Please
Lord.
save all marriage proposals until after the read, if you could. All marriage proposals
All
come
marriage.
at the end. Thank you in advance.
Can you say Jose's
Macias.
last name? Thank you.
Macias.
Mafias.
Almost like gracias.
Gracias.
Mexico! Where's my boy Loki? Anyway, go ahead, Sheri.
We ready?
Whenever
we're
you're ready.
Today, I'm excited to announce Manscaped's brand new Ultra Premium collection. Believe it or not, they're moving above the bikini line. I'm talking about upgrading the man in your life's hygiene routine with your favorite manly scent. This is an all-in-one skin and hair care kit for the everyday man that covers him from head to toe, literally. Manscaped is trusted below the waist. Now trust them with the rest. Help him join the 4 million men worldwide who look great and smell great. Thanks to Manscaped by going to manscaped.com for 20% off plus free shipping with the code CHICITYSPORTS. We all know what a game changer the Manscaped Lawnmower 4.0 has been for trimming below the waist. Now you can enhance his perfect grooming routine with your Ultra Premium collection. The package includes Manscaped Premium Deodorant, not for his balls. Say goodbye to his smelly armpit hug. This deodorant dries clear, is aluminum free, and smells like their signature scent. Hydrating body moisturizer is great for tattoos and issues with dry skin. It's designed to keep skin feeling clean, smooth, and smelling fresh.
Smell my balls.
The body wash to lather him up with their infused aloe vera and sea salt shower gel. 2-in-1 shampoo and conditioner, a nourishing and luxurious 2-in-1 far above the rest, infused with sea kelp and coconut water. Plus, a free gift. You get a 3-pack set of lip balm that's made with ingredients like vitamin E, peppermint, and eucalyptus oil to keep those lips feeling moist.
Put it on your lips.
A lip balm so good, you're guaranteed to feel 1 or 2 from his set.
Don't say moist.
That's 4 products.
Moist lips.
Plus a gift inside the Ultra Premium Collection. All of these products are cruelty-free, paraben-free, vegan-friendly, and dye-free. The best ingredients with zero compromise. I recommend using the products in this order. 1, hop in the shower and scrub it up, that body with the Manscaped body wash. 2, lather his luscious locks with the 2-in-1 shampoo conditioner. Number 3, dry off and spray on a hydrating body moisturizer to reinvigorate dry skin. 4, put on the Manscaped deodorant for obvious reasons. And 5, pop that Manscaped lip balm on. No more kissing chapped lips. Getting dressed after is optional, and 1 great scent all day long. So get 20% off plus free shipping with the code CHICITYSPORTS at manscaped.com. 20% off plus free shipping. CHICITYSPORTS at manscaped.com. The only smell you'll want on him in a bottle, thanks to Manscaped.
Thanks to Manscaped. That was your mic. Thank you. Moist. Pillow talk with Sheri.
That's our new podcast coming up this season.
Pillow talk?
Pillow talk with Sheri. Yep.
No, we will not.
I'm just taking names for people we're going to market it to in the chat right now.
Keeping it moist, right? That's the
Keeping it moist. Keeping it moist. Shave your hairy armpits.
Sponsored by Manscaped.
Yes.
Yeah.
You like a man with hairy armpits?
No, hair is unattractive.
I've shaved my armpits
Me too.
for at least since I was in 9th grade. I'm like,
I know most athletes shave.
I saw the true story, not true confession. I was playing basketball for the Lyman Hall basketball.
Now we know you're lying.
And I see a
Were they
video
7-foot rims?
I was point guard. My claim to fame cards was I
was waiting. I was
calling bullshit.
Wasn't a shooter. I still can't fucking shoot. Play good.
Bill and I were at the Hall of Fame.
Waterboy.
35
I saw
shots.
my armpit hair on a video. Like, you know how the local TV channel, you have that in your city where they would broadcast the high school games? You have that, Sheri? I'm talking to you.
Oh, I don't know. I don't watch high school sports.
You grew up in a high school. I mean,
She's watching fucking cable televised games.
What were you watching back then, Sheri? How about
in
that?
high school,
What was your
I
show?
was in the streets in high school.
She's in the streets. She was in the street. Anyway, the local channel 1 or whatever it was on your cable. I see my hairy ass armpits. That was the last day I started shaving. And then my brother was busting my fucking balls, calling me a pussy because I shaved my armpits and I never stopped. Claudio.
Okay, the Packers are always going to have their quarterbacks. The Bears are going
You said pussy, so.
Oh, jeez.
I had to play the pussy.
Oh, boy.
Did you?
Well,
do you shave your armpits, the barber?
No,
You seem like
I
a
do not
hairy
shave-
motherfucker.
No. I'm not hairy actually at all.
No?
No, I don't shave my armpits.
So you're pitted hair.
Yeah.
You're not a laser removal man there, Claudio?
Then let me do what I hired to do.
Shaves his armpits for sure. I gotta say.
Well, put it in the chat if you shave your armpits. I know Shayne does the same thing, right?
Wow,
Jackal. Jackal.
Shave my armpits?
What
the fuck?
Are you paying attention?
I am, dude.
Oh,
Fuck no, I don't shave my
I hate the
fucking
guy
armpits.
that asked the question that
It's
everybody's.
fucking
Are we
stupid.
in the same place?
Yeah. Shave my arms.
Jack,
I
shave
mean,
your
You
arms.
shave your arms, but not your
You shave your arms?
No, I shave one arm.
What are we doing here? What is going on?
He's talking about the baby arm, Sheri, the baby arm.
The baby arm.
Oh my gosh.
The tripod.
I didn't start shaving it until I grew a goatee because the only way people knew that I had actually gone through puberty by listening to my voice is hair either had to be here or here, and that was it. That was it. It happened, guys. It may not sound like it, but that was there.
Listen, Gavin is being honest, man. I don't shave them, but I trim them to the point that they're almost shaved. See?
Okay.
Listen, we are here to help the man and the woman. Claudio is a no, Jackal's a no, and
Jackle's
the
a
three
no.
older guys are all yes, and Sheri prefers us.
Wait, you all shave your armpits?
Yeah.
I trim my. I use
Yeah,
the
there's a
lawnmower.
difference.
I use the
There's a
Manscaped.
difference.
Yeah, all the way down.
It would be
Shave
nice
it
if we
down.
could get a taste of that Manscaped, over here, right over there.
I don't know if you want
Claudio.
to taste it. It's kind of. It's.
No, I'm just saying.
Just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
That would probably be, I don't. You want to taste it? Go ahead.
I kind of walked into that one,
Fuck yourself.
Listen, we've come to that point of the show. Get over to Manscaped. Let them know you got it from us over here. Thank you, Sheri, in all seriousness.
Sheri, do you get nervous, more nervous, or is it getting better? Or you just never know what to expect?
I get nervous because I don't know what you all are gonna do.
I was gonna say, do you like the
The
whispers?
read isn't the problem.
Do the
I want,
whispers help?
I want you to get to the point where you're just like able to peek at it because you know it so well. That's gonna be my favorite.
Is cars putting you under the most pressure?
No.
Is the person right above me?
Yeah, you look at the tape. So as a coach, your resume is the tape. That's just the way it is. You want to know.
Bob's like, you're fired. Get the fuck out of here. You're fucking fired.
You look at the tape. Your resume's the tape. He's speaking my language. Sheri was speaking my language. I hope you guys are all having a blast tonight here. Keeping it 100 on the Tape Never Lies Network. You don't need to announce that you're leaving. You just leave. That's it. I don't need to know that you've left. If you got to go, you got to go. That's what I say. That's the only guy that needs to announce that he's leaving. This plays every time. And listen, this is the part of the show. And I promise next week, tweets are back, right, Shayne?
Yep, we'll be there.
Tweets are back next week. Dumbest tweets. People have been DMing me and asking me and sending me possibilities. Don't send your own tweet, though, because Shayne will.
That's an automatic disqualifier that I've done. Even back on the original one, people would send me their own, or they'll send me stuff. Like, I'm pretty good at like pulling. Yeah, I go over all that stuff, but people would be like, I sent out this tweet. What do you think of this one? I'm like, oh, cool, thanks, man. Think about it. We'll call you.
My people will call your people. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes. Well, Alex H., good night. Thank you for. I appreciate you.
Oh, Alex, bowing out, going to bed. He's on vacation.
Listen, enjoy your rest. Listen.
Patagonia, Jerome.
He's ready. Is he ready?
can only imagine the smells coming out of that thing, but only imagine the smells coming out of that thing, but
Jackle better do some shit. Jackle better do some shit. Jackle don't do shit. Jackle don't do shit now. Jackle don't do shit. Jackle don't do shit, bro. Jackle don't do shit. Jackle don't do shit. Jackle better do some shit. Jackle better do some shit. Jackal better do some shit. Jackal better do some shit.
fucking love it. I love
Dude.
it.
Don't do shit.
That's quickly becoming one of my favorite beats. Honestly,
Yeah.
out of all of our
Conrad
songs.
likes it.
Love it.
I can't get it. I love it. Like, it's terrible.
What do you love about it, Claude? Tell us. All right, what's your question?
You're so predictable now, bro. After all these fucking shows.
You removed yourself, right, Claudio? You
Yeah,
knew it was coming.
exactly.
Jackle's gonna do some shit tonight.
See, look, Christopher Brown. Not really see that.
Well, I don't agree with Christopher Brown. He hasn't heard the newest song. But we had to do you know we spent 4 weeks making this song and then they go and trade Khalil Mack.
That's why Phil was so pissed. He didn't care about the player. It's like, do you know how much fucking work this cost me? This costs
Not
me
just
now?
me and Cool Kenny. We're like, we're gonna wait till free agency's over and we're not gonna debut the new song until we see where they're at. So
I was just over here like, I ain't gotta do fucking nothing. But anyways,
Jackle's like, I don't do shit, but I'm
I
ready.
wish,
What do you
man.
got?
I'm pissing Shane. I think sending tweets out at 3 o'clock in the morning is pissing people off. Kanan takes a shitty diaper at 2:30 in the morning. Next thing you know, you're seeing Ian Rappaport sending tweets. You're like, oh, I'll send that out.
Yeah. Yeah,
Sorry,
Patreon
guys.
was lit last night at like 2:30 in the morning. That was because my psychopath 9-month-old daughter wasn't feeling well and was fucking partying like she's never partied before all fucking night. But anyways,
1999. What do you got, Jackal, tonight?
Hey, I want to start locally, meaning the NFC North. Let's talk here as we get into it. I want to talk Packers real quick. Let's get it out of the way. Aaron Rodgers, 3 years, $150 million, $60 million guaranteed, or $60 million on the books for 2023. How the fuck can that team survive with Rodgers and maybe Devontae Adams at like $75 million? How does that happen?
They re-signed Preston Smith.
And Levondre Campbell as well.
Yeah. Levondre Campbell was re-signed.
And they reworked Randall Cobb. I thought they were going to have some guys that they just punted, but what they ended up doing was punting money down the road even more.
Yeah.
They still don't have the room to really get Devontae to sign that deal either.
No.
So that's the other shoe to
So that's
fall.
what I was going to ask. Do y'all think that Devontae is even going to be a Packer?
Let's start there.
That's where I was going.
Cars and Shayne have debunked this quote that Devontae was taking a shot at Aaron Rodgers, right? That was
those things.
That guy's full of shit.
Yeah, he's making up all these bullshit things. He did it with Justin Fields and Khalil Mack and Ryan Poles. He's just doing it to gain traction. And get people to, it's the
we don't want to even give out whatever. Is it on Twitter?
Yeah, I'm not going to give out the name.
Clickbait. That's all it is.
Yeah, it is. It's sports mockery at its best, essentially. It's all clickbait.
But
I don't know.
Logan, I don't know if you know
want to
this.
sign it.
He's got the tag. You can't tag anymore. He's under it. But he has told the Packers that he will not play.
The
under
news
the
hasn't
tag.
gotten through customs yet. He's
gotcha.
I didn't get to the Philippines yet.
It's in customs. Hasn't come through yet.
The best part about that deal, though, to your point, Jackal, is if after 1 year it's like 60 million in dead caps, it's 75 in dead cap if he stops after second year. I don't know what's going on. I mean, it doesn't help when you're losing all these other deals, and I think you really have to watch Devontae. It looks bad. It doesn't look like a smart decision because you're going to bring back the same team that has got knocked out of a home playoff game the last couple of years, and you're going to just pay all that money to do say, hey, we've got them and nobody else. I think they've kind of cost themselves the division, going forward, and they're just punting on rebooting for about 4 more years.
Yeah. It's interesting to watch this. Obviously, he is an immense talent that has the most immense ego, and thus they're in this situation. I don't want to play. I do. I can't sign on to that kind of stuff. I think karma's coming very swiftly up north.
Oh, and I will be there for it all.
I'm
you
serious.
think that I can be overbearing and obnoxious now on Twitter?
Yes, you can. I don't think that. I know
just
that.
Fucking wait. You just wait.
Oh, I mean, they deserve so many smug punches in the face.
Yep.
Like the first season that the Packers go like 2-15.
What's up, Pete? That's what I'm going to say. What's up, Pete?
I'm going to be like, hey, guy, how you doing?
What's up, Pete?
Remember when that one Packer fan said, draft this cornerback and then re-sign these guys, and it won't even matter what the quarterback on the opposing team is. And I was like, God, does that sound familiar?
Well,
you're in for a world.
You served, obviously, the first time I heard it was Adam Rank, friend of the network. Shout out to him when he said, you guys have had 30 years of Hall of Fame play and 2 Super Bowls to show for it. Good for you. Good for you. And you continue. I didn't think he was the MVP last year. I thought it clearly was Tom Brady.
Phil. They dismiss that like it doesn't it doesn't matter.
I don't know how you can, but you're right. They do it. And the only thing is they have had our number. I remember when we had their number.
Yeah.
And we were like 90-some wins to their 79, and we were like 12 in a row under
Lovey made it part of his opening speech.
Yeah, I mean, you said,
number one goal. And he doubled down. He's like, our number one goal.
And that's what got him booted.
I honestly, people think it's kind of hokey, but I honestly understand that this is even more important now, that you gotta fucking compete with that. You gotta do it. You can't be some fucking sisters of the poor out there that you've been. And they're saying the right thing. I love what
to take over the North and never give it back.
Exactly. It's now in the open of the song. If you missed the open, Keepin It 100, obviously the song is infamous with our show, and we're super proud of that. It just sets the tone, but we've changed, and Sheri and Jackle didn't see their debut in the song.
I was watching on my phone, listening to my
I
headphones
did.
when I was doing what I was doing.
So
I went back and watched it.
Oh, you
real
did
quick.
see it. So
I
we've
did
had-
see it pop up. I feel honored.
Yeah,
There
we
you
know
go,
that
you-
Jackal wasn't shaving his armpits.
Yeah. Disgusting.
Duh pits.
Duh pits.
Dude, I don't use a razor on my armpits. I just
No matter how you get rid of it, do you have hair under your arm?
You use it on your balls and not your
Sheri's-
precious little armpits.
I have
Sheri's
for those types
Sheri,
of things.
talk to him,
Shayne.
Sheri.
Yes, I don't
got-
like you should only have as a man should only have
There's armpits right there, Jackal.
Hey,
Jackal's
trimmed,
cousin.
my man.
I don't know if
They're-
you
they're-
knew.
I don't have Bowie in a headlock. We're good. Like we're ready to roll. Like let's. It's
Doesn't
let's do the
shave
damn
his
thing.
armpits.
Actually
Jack.
plays
Laser
linebacker
surgery,
next year
like-
besides Roquan. Gibson should be the third edge. That's probably a pretty good point, Red Hot Duck. You mentioned bringing in some of the free agents from the Colts too. Who do you think is going to play that linebacker spot?
This is a planned pause. Please stick with the podcast.
Yeah, it'll really depend on who they want to bring in.
That's all, folks.
Did you
I didn't know you.
Did you unmute Cars to
how'd
get
that
his-
happen?
Absolutely.
Oh, okay. That was good. 'Cause
Absolutely.
you know what this needs? It needs
Tony, if you only knew.
a little jingle in there, Shayne. Like,
Yeah, we can do that.
oh,
But
Hey,
that's
well, it should be
that actually
The
transferred.
Jeopardy music.
the Jeopardy.
John-
Yeah.
could be
John
right.
and I went back
Could
and
get
forth
big.
on Twitter a little bit because he
Yes.
was saying how the
doesn't
Ogun-
shave his armpits.
Oh yeah, jeez, dude, he's the size of a fucking thimble. But anyways, Sheri just spit
lost
water
Cars.
out of your mouth.
Look at
All right, nobody likes brags.
She didn't think I saw.
Totally
that.
agree. Totally agree.
Did you see that Morosi tweet there, Jackal?
It just popped.
Jackal's frozen. Oh,
Did
there
you see
he
that?
is.
John Morosi tweet.
John Morosi. Did you
Yeah,
see it?
Yeah, just watch Jackal's face. Go check it out.
Let's see. Let's see, Jackal.
Do I want to?
What's
Yeah,
going
you'll love
on,
it.
Jackal?
It'll make you happy.
Oh fuck.
Listen, go ahead to your next.
All right.
Discussion.
This is more. I'm sticking in the north here. What do you guys think about the Vikings with bringing Cousins back? This Mr. Guaranteed Money.
Love it.
What are your guys' thoughts? And we talk about the Bears looking to retool, rebuild, whatever, reshift, however you want to slice it, right? I feel like this division is clearly for the taking, and everybody's kind of in flux. The Lions can't be the fucking cream of the crop. So, what do you guys think's going up in Mini? I know Cars has some thoughts.
I listen, anytime you come into this offseason and your idea is, one, I need to give Kirk Cousins more money, and two, I need to find a way to get Danielle Hunter off of my football team. That's all I need to know. That those two moves are ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Like, you have no other pass rushers. I understand that Hunter's had some injuries, but he's been so dominant for so long. How you could make Kirk Cousins, who nobody in the league wants, another $35 million with an old team, and you're going to let go of your one guy under 20 on that defense or under 30 on that defense that's worth something. I have no idea, but an analytics guy taking over a front office does not look to be off to a...
These guys will tell you the best abilities is availability.
There you go. There's Kirk Cousins.
It's good news.
I'm happy.
It's good news for the NFC. Listen, everybody wanted Aaron Rodgers out. The best scenario for the Bears was for him to stay, and exactly what happened. Yes. I understand that it makes Green Bay formidable while he's at quarterback, but in terms of their future prospects, they didn't put gasoline on it. They fucking nuked it.
Gangsters, what's up, guys?
There he is coming in to the quarterback room in
Minnesota is much the same way. I mean, Danielle Hunter, like Cars was talking about, they have to. He's going to be gone. What is it? 18? What is it?
18 million. Yep.
Yeah.
So he's getting cut.
Yeah, they're
trying to trade him
out with the Footwork King. He was bringing him up.
Oh, I was a big.
Oh my God,
Danielle Hunter fan. We talked about that earlier. Yeah, that dude was what
but,
you wanted Leonard Floyd to be.
You're going to keep Harrison Smith, and please don't get me wrong. Harrison Smith is a hell of a football player, but he's 33 years old. Hunter's like 27. You're gonna do Kendricks over this. Like, that is such a weird move for the age dynamic. I'm waiting. I think we're about a season away after this next season of Justin Jefferson pulling an OBJ and demanding a trade and wanting him.
You know that Justin Jefferson had to just been rolling his fucking eyes when he saw Kirk Cousins get that deal. I mean,
we have video footage of it, Shayne. Ready?
What?
That was him.
Justin's got to get down there to the Footwork King.
Justin Jefferson was reading Twitter. Kirk Cousins getting an extension.
What?
Address the Angelo thing. I know people were asking on that. What I posted on Twitter today was legitimately true, by the way. Everybody thinks that I was
winner.
Angelo won fucking Powerball.
This kid was like this.
Yeah,
and he disappeared.
The fucking Bora Bora.
Where's our money?
He bought a fucking tractor and fucking land.
You didn't ask him for $1,000
I was gonna say, where's y'all $1,000?
We tried
a month.
We called him on.
We didn't want to pay Claudio prices for haircuts.
Yeah,
he's like, I'm out of here.
That's it.
I'm out of here.
But yeah.
What else do you got, Jackal? You don't have any Bears related stuff?
Of course, man. So obviously, we can talk about where do we go from here. I'm curious about the line. We bring in your boy Pat. We bring in the Irishman, right? Do you think that Poles is going to use one of those two draft picks or both of those draft picks on interior linemen, or is he going to go out and get a weapon? Because sounds like we were in on Shark at some point with the whole negotiations, and we lose out to Detroit for some reason. how do you see that playing out? Are they gonna try to get a wide receiver now and go draft the lineman, or maybe try to go get like JC Tretter and get some wide receiver help in the draft? What are you guys thinking?
No, we're very economical, my family.
Yeah, we're gonna
Not
sit
anymore.
It out. We're gonna sit it out. Yeah, Jesus, that dude's probably got fucking Netflix.
I think they were waiting to see who gets cut today by the 3 p.m. deadline, and I think they're going to reevaluate. I think my take is I believe they're going to sign one wide receiver and one more lineman. I think like a Treader is someone that they'll look at and a couple others.
They're going to look at Juju and Scantling. Those are the
absolutely, because prices now are at a low, right? Like Allen Robinson, once you saw that Godwin contract come up, like, buddy, you're done. You've got no other leverage. So
did you see the contract?
3 years, 60 million, 40 guaranteed, and the first year he only carries a cap number of 5 million.
Yeah,
and they give him
Eric,
40 million at the sign.
Nobody would kill for Kirk Cousins here. We're not stat mongers. We break down tape, and literally everybody in the NFL is laughing at Minnesota. They're paying premium price for mediocrity. Yeah, the dude couldn't even win on fucking Monday Night Football until they beat a fucking broken down Bears team.
And they thought they was slick announcing it under the guise of Brady announcing coming out of retirement.
Yeah, so no, nobody would kill for that.
Who's worrying about Kirk Cousins?
Jay Gruden flat out said that, he does not have the way to be one of the best, right? Like he talks himself out of taking risks, and that's what he's absolutely been great, but he's been throwing to Thielen, Diggs, and Justin Jefferson every year.
He's fake. He's fake tough guy.
You like that?
Yeah.
You like that?
You fucking hump.
He's like a quarterback that used to be here.
Who's that? Which one?
I forget.
Rex Grossman?
Which one?
No.
Don't you talk bad about Rex
Claudio.
Listen.
Claudio
snapback.
Where is he? Where is he?
I'm talking about the guy. I'm talking about the
there
guy
he is.
He's under your desk, Claudio.
No, there he is.
There he is.
He can hear you. He can fucking hear you.
We're working hard, Claudio, to get Rex Grossman to come on the show and meet you.
Gotta get McKee to
key to the barber shop.
McKee.
Were there any
Jason
receivers
McKee.
that you guys were interested in? I mean, that went.
Are you talking
kind
about
of the
free
second-tier
agents?
guys? Yeah, I am. Second tier guys that kind of went, like the Zay Joneses of the world, Cedric Wilson.
He signed. Zay Jones went to.
No, those guys signed. Were any of those
Zay
guys
Jones was a guy that I really was disappointed that he signed because I liked him a lot. To be perfectly clear, I also
Shark. I kind of liked, not a lot.
I like Shark's ability. Chark. Do you say Shark or Chark?
I like calling Shark.
Chark.
Though.
I like Chark's ability, but his limited. He's not a hungry catcher. He's not someone who wants that football.
But we just said two names. I think they're going to be
Scantling.
looking.
There's plenty of guys available. I mean,
MVS. I think
Robinson.
I think MVS is going to be a bear. I think that's
who do you say?
Marquez Valdez-Scantling.
Yeah, Scantling.
Yeah, he'll be a bear.
He is an ultra talented football player. As Shayne has said, his inconsistency is with his hands.
He will be 50 fucking yards open, and he will fucking not even.
We saw it once against us.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he
will
Eddie
get
Jackson's
wide open.
head off.
Then you'll be like, it's one of those ones where you're watching and you're like, oh yeah, and then you rip your fucking TV off the wall because he fucking Javon Wimsed it.
Josh Bellamy that shit.
Yeah, another thing. I think that they're going to be involved with Juju. I think he's not the game breaker that potentially.
I like Juju.
I do too. Well, he's more of a consistent guy.
Go get Pinkins or somebody in the draft.
Well, neither one of these guys are preventing you from drafting a wide receiver at 39. I mean, I could see that it wouldn't prevent me from drafting two.
My guy, obviously, two of the Steelers I love. James Washington was one of my favorite players coming out of Oklahoma State.
According to Des Bryant, he's got a wink, wink, nod, nod deal when everything settles down in Dallas. James Washington.
That sucks. I really like him. Obviously, Juju, I really like a lot. I think he gets a bad rap from a lot of people. But when you look at the tape, he does the Hunger Games. He wants that football.
But there'll be guys like Demarcus Robinson. I think they're going to give a look-see to Byron Pringle. These are KC guys that polls. Oh, I wouldn't touch that one.
No, I'm just showing off the list.
Yeah, I wouldn't touch Sammy.
Speed.
Yeah.
Albert Wilson.
Shayne.
Traquan Smith is a name that I've brought
Pascal.
up. He's very interesting to me.
I like Zach Pascal at 27. He's 27, young.
Isn't Odell?
Odell is free, but with the injury, you're obviously.
He's not.
I think he really wants to go back.
You don't think he'll make it by the start of the season?
I don't
29.
think so.
It's you drop off.
It happened in the Super
NFL
Bowl
at 30.
No, I know.
Wide receivers.
Oh, Odell. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, he'll come back in November. Like the Bears can't invest in that. That's why I would put him. Guy like Auden Tate, who I know
Shayne likes.
Shayne likes a lot.
Yeah,
I loved him coming out of college. I couldn't believe
Traquan
him.
Smith is the guy my under the radar guy that I brought up probably about a month ago.
Our guy signed with the Bills.
Oh, Isaiah McKenzie.
Yeah, McKenzie.
He got when he signed that deal to re-up in Buffalo. That was it was very likely that Jakeem Grant wasn't coming back here, but it was essentially Jakeem was 3 for 13, I think, in Cleveland.
14.
Yeah. So, I mean, the Bears weren't going to invest. I love Jakeem Grant. I think he's explosive. I think he's underrated as a wide receiver. I think McKenzie is a better wide receiver, but they just
I'm upset about that.
They weren't gonna. He's 30 years old.
Yeah,
right there.
In the business of paying specialty guys money like that.
What about Will Fuller?
No.
He's too much of a. He's soft. In my
he doesn't
book.
stay healthy.
He doesn't stay healthy.
He's gonna go to New Orleans if that's where Deshaun ends up, or
and
wherever.
that's my next
He's a
question.
go route guy. This guy though is a tough son of a bitch.
I do like Landry.
Landry, I think he would give Justin Fields like that security blanket of consistency and toughness. But again, I'm with Mike. Sammy's lazy. Same with Allen Robinson. Does anybody believe, not to take over Jackle's segment,
that's my next question.
Anybody believe Allen Robinson would ever come back to the Bears?
I think it would be on a
it's a new regime. It's a new offense. It's a new, so maybe.
But I mean, this is
money's dried up.
He's 28.
This is the second fucking straight year that they've been kicked in the nuts financially, where they thought they were going to cash in.
Yeah.
And hey, Ryan Pace got launched, and he had his warts. He played the fucking wide receiver market last year, and he played Allen Robinson and his agent, Brandon Parker. He pantsed them big time. And then, he went out, and don't forget that they talked to Kenny Golladay. As soon as that fucking broke, Allen Robinson was signing that fucking franchise tag. This year, do you remember the day before free agency, Brandon Parker sent out a fucking tweet like, wink, wink, nod, dot. Oh, here we go. We got some. Where are you now, bro? You're fucking, you're brawl networking it, bro. You're fucking empty.
His agent must be silent like the lambs, right?
I don't know what I tell you, Allen should be silent towards him right now because he is screwed.
That's the thing.
Like
this is what I want.
Profit.
Would you take what I want to see with Allen? I would take him back at my fucking number.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would take him back. I feel like
he wants to do like 1 year, 12 million, 10 million. I would.
Profit. The hits philosophy he's talking about there.
Yeah.
And
DJ Profit, no DJ Stunna.
I don't know if he knows the Stunna. Does he know DJ Stunna, our swag man?
Yeah,
swag
DJ,
man.
Word on the street is DJ Stunna's got some fucking crazy
swag
curtains in his fucking basement.
Oh, curtains! I thought
what kind of curtains?
Like,
listen,
fuck
our
you,
swag team, Shane, DJ Stunna, and my boy Corey Kennedy.
Well, what's up with that hat that Shayne is wearing?
That's the smartest man hat.
Smartest
The
man hat.
SM.
Your own merch?
Jackal hasn't fucking done
I had
shit.
to make it
for the
myself.
hat. He had to make it himself.
Shit.
I fucking hate all of you.
Somebody in the fucking chat's like, "Oh,
Where do you-
Shane's wearing a sports mockery hat."
Where, Shane? Tell everybody where can the fans?
Oh shit!
Cop a fucking Shane Marsaw's hat.
Ain't under
Currently, Barb Graham is selling them out of.
I love it.
Does he
I
even
love it.
follow
Listen,
football anymore?
this
Is he going to hear this?
I just decided to ask Shane that question, and he just boom
Delivered.
out of the park.
That's what Marsaw does, man.
Yeah,
That's why he's got his own hat.
That's right.
That's
She's
right.
pulling.
Don't hate the player,
other
hate the
people want
game.
that.
Over there, and you beep.
There he is.
You beep and
Shane.
drive. There he is. Acevedo. It's like they're talking about me now. I got a fucking comment. in the
Where's
chat.
he been all night? Where's he been?
Making shit.
Go to there.
Bearing his
TTNL
soul.
swag. Good job, Jackal. Putting
That
the
wasn't me.
Oh, Claudio. Put the
Yeah,
banner up. TTNL swag like
we can make
this.
these. We'll put them up there.
Maybe Jackal will step the game and get
The
those
HL
hats.
knows. HL knows.
HL.
I got one for you. Ready?
Draft. Wait, the draft, right? Receivers in the draft, you said? Are they going to go?
Yeah. So do you see them going two receivers out of the first 3 picks? They got 3 out of the top 100. Would they go with 2, or would they go
100%.
1 and 2 linemen? What do you think?
I think they're going to trade one of their 2s to get more picks. They're going to take, if the guy that's there, if they have 2 guys there that they really like, they'll trade back at the top pick, 39. That's my prediction, early prediction. But I think their goal is to trade one of those 2s back, keep a 2, grab another 3. Then they'll take 2 receivers, 2 offensive linemen. That's my prediction.
I can't.
Or a corner. They're going to take.
To me, it all depends, man. Having
free agencies,
39 and 48, and this was the thing that I didn't even think about. What you got in the Khalil Mack trade so you got 48 and a 6th rounder next year. If you go to the trade chart that's used in the draft, that's more value than the Rams getting or giving the 2 and 3 for what's his face?
Is it
Von Miller?
Yeah, because 48. I mean, 48's pretty good fucking pick, man.
Yeah,
in the
They
second
consider
round.
like things 50 and under basically first round picks.
Yeah, in this draft, especially, like Pat Kerwin was talking the other day, and he's not the only guy that I've heard say this. He's like, this is the draft right here. If you're picking in the top 10, yeah, it's always nice, but you want to be from like 16 down to fucking 75.
Yep.
You want to have as many of those, picks, and even into the 2nd and 3rd round, not even up into the teens of the 1st round. So I think absolutely Poles will be open for business, but he's not going to sell just to sell, because man, I'm telling you, you may be fucking shocked.
You're gonna be. I mean, some of these were like my number one receiver.
Give me one receiver that you think that you guys would like them to that Poles to draft with one of those picks.
My number one is Jamison Williams.
Man, if he's there,
he's the number one.
Would.
He could be there, and all of these analysts are going to be fucking wrong because the risk pushes people down. Remember where Randy Moss went, Shane?
Yeah, oh my
and
God.
You wanted him. There was risk there.
Worst draft day experience in my life. I was so pissed.
Willis McGahee was another example. Frank Gore, 2 other guys.
Right?
They get pushed down, and there's an opportunity for what Phil Polian was calling blue chips. Looking for blue chippers
Look
on
back
there.
to the 2001 draft when it was San Diego at the time. They got LT, and then they were just hoping and praying that Drew Brees would make it to the first pick of the 2nd round or wherever they had it. Cincinnati went through the same thing, and I know it sounds ridiculous to say it now, but Andy Dalton had a lot of good years in the fucking league, And Cincinnati played that same fucking game and got Andy in the second round, and he was a viable quarterback for a lot of years. But man, there's the names. I mean, Olave, I don't think that's one guy I don't think will be there.
Nah, I totally agree with you.
I don't know if you guys talked about it. I mean, you think there's a chance that we trade now that we have 2 number 2s?
No,
trade up?
I would not in this draft.
I don't think they can because of what Shayne just said.
Yeah.
That would put a red flag on me.
Yeah.
That'd be a lot of
it gives you the option, and I mean, I would play that fucking game. I would be making calls to teams in the 20s or in the teens. Just say, hey, I got these. Absolutely. I'm going to fucking call. I'm going to be skipping all over the fucking ball. Chicago's calling to fucking trade up. Chicago's calling to trade. Nobody would know what the fuck I'm going to do. I would play that game all fucking day long. But
I would sit where I'm at. Maybe trade. Sorry, go ahead.
Jalen Strong in the later round pick out of South Alabama. That's a guy I'm really big on. That's a guy I think I'd love to see them take a flyer on, depending on what they do.
So later, you're asking in the draft? Because I love Treylon Burks from Arkansas.
Yeah.
Just a huge fan of what he can do. Reminds me of a faster Marty Booker. Bigger. I forget how tall he is off the top.
He doesn't have bigger hands.
No, he doesn't. But
Marty. I have a pair of Marty Booker's gloves, game worn gloves.
Do you?
Oh yeah, dude, it's insane.
Didn't you name your dog Booker after Marty?
Yep. I remember getting home from work one day. I was always, when they took him in the draft, I was a big fan of his in the draft. They took him, he was never fucking flashy. I think it was the Tampa game. Jim Miller went fucking nuts.
Yes.
And Marty Booker had 3 touchdowns that
game. No, that was the Vikings game. That was the Vikings.
No, this one was versus Tampa, I believe. He had
when Miller threw for 400 and something yards.
No. That you're thinking he did that against the Vikings, and then he did it like the next week against the Chargers. He had like back-to-back crazy games, but this was the Marty Booker game. He had 3 touchdowns. But no, I was a huge fan. His gloves are 3X. 3X gloves, and he couldn't strap them.
Can we ever get him on the show?
His fucking hands are the bit. Phil, you and I were at the Basketball Hall of Fame. You know how they had the fucking image of the imprint of the hand? Mark, there would be nobody. It looks like a fucking alien. It's crazy.
Do you have the gloves?
It's in boxes.
Can you find it for the next?
I can pull them out. Yeah, no, you would laugh your ass off.
That would be great.
It's crazy. Yeah, I got a pair of their Nike Vapor gloves, game worn, but they're 3X, like I said, and he would pull them down. His fingers were so fucking his fingers are like 2x4s. I'm not even kidding you. It's nuts. Never seen anything like it. I'll see if I can find a picture on here while you go to your next question. I'll see what I can find.
I also, real quick, I love the kid from Penn State too, the receiver.
Dotson.
And I like Pickens. Everyone keeps asking me about Pickens. I love the kid. I just have Burks over
Carl
Pickens'
son.
Yes, is it?
Is, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought it is.
Carl Pickens. Remember
wow.
Jeff Blake throwing the fucking air. It would go off the screen.
Let's
Carl
go
Pickens would
Bengals.
run.
Remember, I had him in fantasy when we played it before the internet.
Shut up, Carl.
Before the internet. Carl Pickens. Who was the other receiver? There was 2 of them, Cars.
Oh, for that.
Pickens.
Darnay Scott.
Darnay.
Wow.
Darnay
89.
Scott.
Take a bow. That was fucking
Oh
awesome.
my God. Look at that.
Remember that shit.
Look at Cars.
Talk about a fucking
legend.
Bomb offense. David Bell, DJ Stunner, aka Prophet. David Bell. I like David Bell. I prefer others over him. I'm not going to be disappointed in David Bell. I think he's great. Isaiah Weston is one of my sleepers in this draft right there. 6'3", 4.42. Check out his tape. We'll be breaking down all of this stuff with the tape. My guy Berlissimo, probably in the chat from across the pond, will be breaking down the tape of all of these receivers. Sign up, become a patron.
Yeah.
Draft Mob.
Kane, that is a hard fucking no. I'm not giving up next year's first rounder to move
No
up.
We're gonna be bad. That's gonna be a top 10 pick. No way.
Not in this fucking draft.
Fuck yourself.
Exactly.
You need a wide receiver. This fucking draft is
just stay where you're at.
I mean, I'm not a huge John Mechie fan. I mean, just because I watched him at Alabama, but he's going to be a guy. You're going to have
He's
legit
a fucking football player.
You're going to have. I call him a fucking souped up version of Bobby Engram.
That's a good comp.
Yeah, he's better.
From Canada, I believe. Where's Alex H? Did he go to bed?
But he tore his ACL. But he's a guy that you're going to be able to get at the end of round 3. Maybe even there's a chance that you can get him.
There he is.
I know the Bears don't have a 4th, but he's a guy that if you like Jarvis Landry, a guy that's going to give you that intermediate and win there. Mechie is a guy that interests. I wouldn't touch him in round 2. That wouldn't be my guy there because this wide receiver core, and I know we're going to talk about it on Draft Mob.
Yep.
But man, I think we're going to
be deep receiver drop.
But are you guys all the cars? If for whatever reason Bears get on the clock, Jamison Williams is there at 39.
Oh my God.
Do you have any reservation about
sprint?
Yeah.
No.
I mean,
This
even with the ACL,
he's generational in a way, right? Like that speed to route capability is something, and it sounds like he's making quick recovery, so he would play this year. Absolutely, I don't blink. Like the second the team in front of us pick goes up, like I'm having someone standing right there with the card for him. Absolutely,
if the Bears could get that at 39, oof,
that'd be awesome.
Oh my God, that would sizzle. For shizzle, that would be.
Please don't say for shizzle again.
I had to throw it. It just rhymed.
I need a little Shaq shimmy when you say it. You gotta.
Snoop.
Listen, Shaq is becoming one of my favorite people in the world with his little Instagram just personality. I just enjoy it. Just pops up on my reels, some of his things. That would be a DJ Stunner special, Shayne. Go ahead, Jackle.
Have you guys seen the new overtime proposal for the 2 different rules?
Yeah. No, I heard about one, but give me the other one. Give me both.
So, Indy and the Eagles, they put forth both teams get an opportunity to possess the ball, right? And then the Titans put forth both teams get the ball in overtime unless the team that gets the ball first scores a touchdown and a successful two-point conversion to win the game, and the other team doesn't get the ball. What do you guys think about that?
I just don't understand if part of your process is to say both teams get the ball, but then it's going to swing on a fucking then it's going to swing on a 2-point conversion. I mean,
it should just be each team gets the ball.
Exactly.
And then if it's tied, you just keep
give
playing.
them
Or college. Honestly, I like college.
Yeah.
I like the way the college does it.
College is my favorite.
No, Eddie Jackson don't like that.
Eddie
Jackson
don't
doesn't know how
want
to
that.
tackle. So what the fuck do you know?
I like the college way. I forget what we called it in high school. It's Kansas City rule, they used to call it.
I wouldn't take anything that Philly brings forward after the bullshit other proposal that they had today.
Oh, they're so butthurt over the Bears.
Yeah,
they basically wanted to make it impossible for an existing team to hire someone from the front office of another. So, like Ian Cunningham, the Eagles would have been able to block and not allow to come on until after the draft.
Yeah.
So like, what it would really just do is it would force all these teams to basically keep recycling old white dudes that are not with any teams, because anybody up and coming that you'd want to hire is with another team, and you're not going to go after that role for someone that's not going to be with you for the most important time of that new franchise of that draft. So
because the word on Cunningham, Cars, I think you're the one that shared that article with us, maybe me and Ryan Cox, but the word on Cunningham is that he he has so many fucking connections to people that an assistant GM is going to be the reason that people want to come to Chicago solely because of him. That's how well respected he is throughout the league. And I mean, Phil,
Why
I know
doesn't he get?
Well, this is what Cars and I talked about. He didn't get.
Why didn't he get interviewed?
Why
for
didn't
the
he?
Bears?
Right, exactly.
Well, it also
Strange.
did Philly block him? Or are they trying to just in a way of preventing it? In their own backdoor channel way of kind of keeping him under wraps. I mean, is that possible?
They can't.
No, he's saying in a way of like if someone says, "Hey, what do you think about
Cunningham?"
Kind of being like,
he's not ready yet.
misleading.
He's still
They're
green. You try to down.
That's just fucking dirty. That's
I
dumb.
wouldn't have thought that.
It's not dumb. It's how business is done, Phil. I mean, that shit
But
happens.
I wouldn't have thought that until I saw that this rule got promoted by them. Now I think it raises a little bit of a question. And look, Shayne used to share the videos.
Exactly.
That front office is not big fans of Howie Roseman, it doesn't appear. So
I can't remember the defensive tackle's name that they took in round 3 last year.
He was so pissed.
Howie Roseman's fist bumping everybody. And who was the old guy, Cars? He bounced around the league. That's
what's his name? It was great.
But anyways, Howie goes up to give him
that. You showed that video.
Yeah, Howie Roseman goes up to give him a fucking fist bump, and he's like, "I hate the fucking pick."
Yeah,
that was they were showing it live on fucking ESPN.
Yes, and real quick, Shayne has made this point to me in the future. Obviously, if Ian Cunningham is that guy, the Bears set the tech. And I don't predict where the Bears are going to be next season in March. I won't. That being said, Ian Cunningham could be a guy that gets a GM job, which would then turn around and get the Chicago Bears 2 third-round picks next season with your foundation, so to speak, going forward.
Yeah, that wouldn't be in the same. It would be 1, and then it would be in 23.
Yeah, you get,
and then in 24, right?
You would get 2 future, 1 each year. Sorry.
Yeah, Tom Donahoe.
Donahoe.
Anthony Gordon got it, but yeah,
Tom Donahoe.
I'll
Wow, that
dig
name.
that out of my archives because I have it, and it was cringeworthy. I mean, you're in your quote unquote war room. That's how they phrase it, and
they're like,
yeah, yikes.
Wow.
No, but Phil, you're right because part of the reason you're not seeing so much activity right now in free agency from the Bears is comp picks matter. So yeah, if you're talking about they're in a position that next year they get a couple comp picks, they get something if Ian Cunningham goes, there are not many times that the Bears have had more than 7 picks, right? 1 per round. There are more times that they've had less than 7. So this could be one of those times when you see like a 10 plus pick draft because they're going to stockpile, they're going to renew with that include flow. So that's I think how forward looking they are. Don't think that it didn't come into play. I know they're good friends, but he also comes into play with the Cunningham thing, right? Like everybody is now an asset in this that we can go recoup something and try to really get this rebuild going faster than ever before.
Jackle, what was the other overtime option?
There was both teams get the ball, play it out, right? Like we've always talked about. And the other one was if you go down and score, and if you have it first, go down and score a touchdown, and then get a successful 2-point conversion, the game's over. The other team doesn't get the ball.
Claudio, they're not offering that, guys, as
either or
answer. Yeah, they're offering it because right now that Buffalo playoff game ended the way they did. So if you force Kansas City now to go for 2 and you stop them, you gain the opportunity back. So you're trying to
but you should
reward
be able
something.
to get a chance even if they.
That's what you're saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm
I
saying,
kind of like that. Go for 2.
You get a chance to put a stamp on it, right?
Yeah,
put it in. You go for 2 and you get it. It's kind of that's exactly the stamp.
But
ironically, the year before this, Kansas City submitted that both teams get the ball in overtime. So they had even done this before this all played out. So either or, in all seriousness, would be fine by me. Like I don't
I'm cool with both of those as well.
Yeah, either or.
Real quick,
much better than what they got.
Before we move off of this, Angel brought this up. Is it true that Ian Cunningham had? Yes, 100%. That is a fact. He had Justin. They came to a consensus within.
This is a true story.
100% true.
Yes,
they came to a consensus. The entire front office came to consensus. If Justin Jefferson is on the board, he is the pick.
Tree. every night. Sorry, Shane.
Claudio's interrupting.
They came to consensus. That's what it was. Eagles are on the clock. Justin Jefferson is there for the taking. Ian Cunningham, they write down Justin Jefferson. Philly goes up. They fucking call it. Howie calls it in. They go up and they fucking drafted Jalen Reagor. The words in there were Howie literally went rogue because he fell in love with Reagor's speed and explosion. Only one problem: dude can't catch the football. Kind of important.
Footwork King would have fucking put a fucking elbow in Howie Roseman's fucking eyeball. Like, how do you fucking do that? Oh my god!
Horrible. That ends, and I'm surprised that he's still there. Like the press has been really bad. The drafts have not been very good. Still out basically on their head coach choice. I don't know. I don't know
what they're doing. Are they going to trade for Watson? I thought maybe breaking news was happening tonight with Watson.
He said no to them. He has no interest.
He turned down Philly.
Oh, he turned down Philly.
Yeah. He turned down Philly. He turned down Washington. He turned down Seattle. It's
Seattle too.
There's 4 teams, right?
It's
so
the
it come
Saints,
down.
the Panthers, and I think
Atlanta.
Celtics are trying to make a play. Yeah.
No,
he's meeting with Atlanta. Atlanta's a strong player in this.
That's the only team that
with that Matt Ryan
from Atlanta.
Yeah, I think it's more so. I forget exactly who it was in the TTNL All Access Facebook page. I mean, it's so financially irresponsible with how they structured Matt Ryan's it's like 55 fucking million just for him this year. It's crazy, but I mean, if I'm the Houston Texans, I'm trading him to fucking I am not doing Pitts is part of the deal no matter fucking what. Or I'm not fucking
Shayne. Shayne getting that tight end.
Yeah.
Shayne, is it so financially irresponsible that the Jaguars are super jealous they didn't do it first?
Oh my god,
that
was on my list too. But
they have something like 8 day 3 picks. Jacksonville does. They're going out and they're giving these guys all of Christian Kirk. I'm a fan of, but for that,
oh my god,
that level where
way.
they went, they could have flipped. They could have flipped one of their day 3 picks to Dallas all day long, gotten Amari Cooper, assumed his contract with no fucking bonus money. The guy's 27, 28 years old, would have helped out Trevor Lawrence immensely.
Clown Town.
But they fucking go out and then they double down and then they fucking triple down.
Yeah.
And then
my god, they signed Evan Ingram, Scherf,
Cars, and I talked about
Zay Jones.
I would have been interested
Zay
in Evan
Jones,
Ingram.
my boy.
I like the talent there, but then they fucking gave him 10 million?
Yep.
Yeah.
Someone had my favorite
1 year, 10
9
million, 9 million guaranteed.
My favorite tweet was someone saying that the Jaguars will draft with all this money, and the Jaguars will draft someone with their high 2nd round pick, and they will now have the 30th best wide receiver core in It was like that is brilliant.
They have my boy down there. If they'd ever 2 of my favorite guys.
Yeah.
Chenault,
who's on the trading block supposedly.
I heard they may end up releasing him.
There's Jackson. Yeah, Phil. There's beat reporters in Jacksonville that said that if they don't work out a deal, that they say that they don't expect him to even make it out of camp.
Nope.
To be on the roster.
Yeah.
Oh my! I fucking love that dude.
I was a big fan.
Throw
I would
fifth over there.
I would flip. The Bears have two fifth rounders.
A 3rd round pick in my book.
Yeah, there's no way.
But
no,
I'm just saying.
Call him.
If that's the case, get on the phone.
Yeah.
Throw a 5th round pick and get his ass over in Chicago. That kid. Yeah. And the other guy is Marvin Jones Jr. I had him ranked way over Allen Robinson. Guy plays so hard, plays so tough. Anyway, those two, keep an eye on it because the people are getting cut right tonight. A lot of moves going on. Those of you panicking, there's still a lot of free agency left. There's a lot of names out there, not just the top 100 on PFF's board.
Wait, it's just getting started? According to the Twitter argument Shayne and I got into the other day with someone, it's over, and we have missed out on everyone.
48 hours in, this guy's trash.
Oh, my God.
That guy amazingly deleted all of his tweets, Cars. I don't know if you went back and looked at that today.
Where's my guy, Mike Hall? Get him over here. You have
breaking news, by the way, Phil.
We're done, motherfucker.
The Bears have traded up for Justin Fields. I don't know if anybody knew this.
Well, there's also this too. The Bears have traded Cade McNown to the Miami Dolphins for a 2nd round draft pick. Yeah.
Oh my
God. That was Jerry
God.
Angelo's first move, by the way. GM.
He drafted Cade?
No. That was
Mark Traded.
His first move as Bears GM was trading him to Miami for, I believe it was a 6th rounder.
Equanimous St. Brown cars.
Equanimous, yeah.
Equanimous. Equanimous. How do we say it?
I used to
do a lot for me.
I'd like Valdez Scantling. At least I could see some traits. St. Brown, I was always intrigued by, but he never put it together. I just don't think he's a thing.
Would you like the Honey Badger roaming out there for us on defense?
Phil, do you remember anybody bringing his name up a month and a half ago?
Other than
you.
Yeah, we talked. I said, do you think there's any way that polls will shock everybody and be like, this is my fucking leader on defense? I've been around it. I've seen the difference that he makes. I can't see them spending the money, but at the same time, Cars and I talked about it a little bit too. Who was the?
He is the kind of opposite of Eddie Jackson personality.
Yeah,
Eddie would be gone.
But could you see them? Yeah, shipping Eddie.
Yeah,
for a mid-round pick and then bringing in. But I just don't think it. I'm not sure if Honey Badger's in that, ready to be in that role of I want to mentor a rebuilding franchise. I think he's probably got it, and I don't see any way that he can do it now. I know Tampa needs some fucking help at safety, but I don't know how the fuck they're doing it. They gave
the Saints got paid. Williams went to the Ravens.
They Godwin $5 million this year, though. That's how they did it. He's
is that what the year one was? 5?
Yeah, $5 million. $40 million.
Will
when
Eddie
he signs
get
the contract?
moved?
They give him $40 million, Shayne.
Yep.
Will Eddie get moved?
I think. I think it's a 50-50 proposition at this point.
I think they're trying. I think they're definitely looking into it. But it's like I said, dude, that's you have to have, again, if we know that this draft is good in the mid round.
And he says no.
Yeah, everybody else does too. And he's making a lot of fucking money.
There's hope, guys. There's hope.
I hope there's hope with moving on from Eddie. If Cars is giving me 50-50, I'm in. Okay.
Speaking of 50-50, Phil.
Yes.
This is the last one I have. And this is
it is.
It is a little outside the box here. Not as big as the box as Shayne has, but I will say.
Shayne does have a big box, that's for
He
sure.
got a big box.
I did send you the clip, Phil, just so you know. It is
DJ Stunner on the
Shayne,
boom
it is
box.
captured and out there. It will be put together. What are there more of in this world? Doors
Oh my God, no.
What?
Oh.
Wait, what?
No.
Doors or what?
Seen that everybody's been going crazy with that.
No.
I heard it today.
Doors?
Doors or what?
Or wheels?
Oh
Or
my God.
wheels?
Yeah.
There are
Wheels
more
because of
doors.
Legos. Lego is the world's largest tire manufacturer
Yep.
in the world.
Yeah, I would-
and so
I would say
therefore,
What about
doors.
apartment
I
buildings
would
and
say
all the
wheels.
doors and offices and all the doors in there?
All the doors on a car?
I don't know.
All the doors on a car?
I have more tires in my daughter's Lego collection than a high rise in Manhattan.
Do you have any doors in that collection?
No, none.
Where's this?
Not a big fan of their music either.
Where is this question coming from? You came up with that, or is this?
No,
it's been all over the place.
Debate.
Yeah.
It's like a
Is
real
it-
live debate.
Is
Claudio,
it-
when you hit 40, you do.
Yeah, I am 40.
You hit trivia. You start doing Wordle.
You
then
hit the weed.
I do
start
Wordle.
thinking
Don't
about this
judge
shit.
gotta
Wordle.
Wordle.
It is
We are
too
in
late for
Wordle
that.
war.
You know what I have to say about all this?
You don't give a
This
fuck.
has been a Shy City Sports.
Wait, real quick, can I play along? Can I ask a question that is not necessarily Bears?
Hold
Okay.
on. We got to give your show a segment here.
Smoke weed.
Oh, this is Claudio the Barber. Yo, this is Claudio the Barber. Yo, this is Claudio the Barber. Yo, this is Claudio the Barber.
There you are.
There we go.
Just
That
for
second
the
one
ti-
scares
the
me. The second
timestamp,
shot of
Jackal.
me scares me. All right.
Go ahead.
No, so obviously
your
breaking
question?
news: Mitchell Trubisky has been picked up.
Who fucking cares?
Really?
Dude,
What?
Here we
Wait.
go.
Wait, hold on. All right, we want me to ask about Tom Brady. Which one? Which one do you want
Nope.
to talk about?
Nope.
who gives a fuck?
Nope.
What do you want to talk about?
Neither. They're not.
Neither.
quarterbacks.
What? Okay, I thought this was, we
I think
asked-
Mitch getting $7 million to be a starting quarterback in the NFL is just funny.
There it is. Shit.
Okay.
We're going to see who Mitch is.
Fringe
Mitch
starter
is-
money is what he got.
Mitch, I don't care what he got.
I thought that's why
Now
Uncle
it's
Charles
16.
became a Bills fan.
It's
Well,
because
he's
he's
on
no
the
longer
Steelers.
there.
Yeah, he's on the Steelers now.
Now we'll see who Mitch is. He's in a culture that's really, we all agree, Coach Tomlin is a very good head coach. Now, all the excuses, all of the naggy, all this.
Yeah, and
hype
their
on
air yards and their offense was the lowest
it's the
for the
same as
past
Nagy.
6 years. And so that's perfect for Mitch.
Yep.
So we'll see.
Similar offense as Nagy.
We're gonna see. I will watch and see what Mitch Trubisky brings. I don't think it's a bad question, Claudio. I got
I
your
know it's
back.
not a bad question because you
got
got,
a
you
lot of
fans.
Mitch
You know you got
fans.
a Mitch.
I didn't see
truthers out
one
there.
Trubisky
No.
question in here tonight.
Nope.
No,
In the chat.
but have fans.
Not one.
Now there
I can only
will.
imagine the smells coming out of that thing.
Fucking Claudio brought it up.
Thanks,
You
Claude.
know you have Bear fans in the chat.
Can we move on
That
from
All
love
right.
Mitch.
Before
hold on.
we go, go ahead.
Who
You
had
talked about doors and fucking tires, bro. What are you talking? What does that have to do about?
who was
Hey.
having money on the fact that Jackal was going to throw a haymaker at Claudio today of everything we potentially could have dealt with today? Jackal
They're out.
Hey, this is
The
what
Ja-
they've all been fighting
Logan,
for, my
Logan,
guy.
you got it. The Jackal and fucking Claudio shows.
It only happened at midnight at Wednesday.
Right.
How I feel about stats. Really, stats are for losers.
Let's see. Let's see if the viewers go up or down.
It's at 420. It's
420.
perfect. Look,
There
it's
it
at four-
was.
There it is.
420 viewers.
420
Perfect.
viewers.
Oh,
There's
And it went down.
420
Oh,
of you.
shit.
Oh, we lost
Damn.
four. Just
And
that
then
quick.
4 of them left right when
they were on delay and they got the
Right
message
when
part.
Carr
They fucking
showed back
left.
up.
that's
Yeah.
what happened. Thank
Oh,
you,
shit.
Claudio and Jackal. There could be a new segment there. Fight on the ice.
That's a long fucking segment, right?
That is. Listen, real quick before we go to the Sheri's favorite song, let's play this message from Bill Polian. Thank you, Barlissimo, for sending this.
Polls, we made a great choice, who has a firm handle on what needs to be done to remake this team into a championship team. And there is a lot of work to be done, but he's both knowledgeable and up to the task. And in Coach Eberflus, we've got a guy who's going to bring them back to the future. The same kind of rough and tough, aggressive, attacking defense that brought the Bears to the Super Bowl against my then Colts team way back in 2006. So very excited about this new management team. As far as being back in football and being involved in decision-making with the Bears, it was phenomenal. George McCaskey, Ted Phillips, the whole crew were great to work with. And I'm so excited about the product. And then furthermore, I learned a lot from the process. It was really great. I haven't had as much fun in a long, long time.
There you go.
Okay, wait a minute. That was on Cameo, right?
Yeah.
Cameo.
So we paid to say that.
So Ted Phillips and George McCaskey paid him to say that?
Paid him to say that, yeah. That's pretty much how Cameo works.
You noticed that?
Sheri. You're not a fan of
eagle
Ted
eye.
Phillips?
The eagle eyes.
And George really bonded over prune juice and right? And they built something special during those moments. And you don't once you bond over fiber, nothing's better. Nothing.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
He does have a
I think this was on Cameo too.
Ryan and Matt are men of character. They are both, like Ted.
I hate to say that.
Shout out Tape Never Lies. Shout out. I know you hear me, baby. Shout out. I know you see me, baby. Shout out. We gotta holler at you. Keep it 100 crew. Gotta show love too. Shout out. I know you hear me, baby. Shout out. I know you see me, baby. Shout out. We gotta holler at you. Keep it 100 crew. Gotta show love too. From the fans in the stands to the follows on the gram. Thanks for your support, showing love in the DM. We stay Spencer strong, fight together till the end. Now it's time to shout out worldwide friends and fam. Like
the network that keeps it real, 100 crew. So many in the world that I gotta show love to. For some this part, see the show is at its end. But for me it's so important to thank the charter members and the fans. Built the network, speak the truth through the tape. Never run around the truth, no narratives we create. Set them straight, no bubble screen on 4th and 8. Claudio, Shayne getting nervous cause keeping them up too late. That's it, no more to say to get the shot of vital. But hurry up cause the postman's getting homicidal.
Shout out. I know you hear me, baby. Shout out. I know you see me, baby. Shout out. We gotta holler at you. Keep it 100 crew. Gotta show love too. Shout out. I know you hear me, baby. Shout out. I know you see me, baby. Shout out. We gotta holler at you. Keep it 100 crew. Gotta show love too.
The network that keeps it real. Spencer Strong.
When I hear that song, the only word that comes to my mind is moist.
There you go.
Moist.
Moist.
Where else?
Uh-oh, we got a new great word.
Where else?
Wait,
what
is this?
Where else do you get football knowledge, how to trim your balls, and proper ways to get pulp out of the ass? I mean, like, we are the trifecta here.
Vondex is new here?
Vondex.
Vondex,
Sounds like
stay
a
around.
new
Vondex, stay around for a little while. I guarantee you within the next
see the ball
3.5 minutes, I'll call your mother a cunt. Hold on.
I'm gonna hide behind Joanne.
Vondex was getting used
Aaron
to
Rodgers and his side job.
Newest invention here is called the Cobb Quickie. Hands down the easiest way to butter your corn on the cob on a hot summer day. Simply grab yourself.
We have to.
Hey,
Every
Brett
drop, we have to do
Kimball.
every
Without us, he wouldn't even know about Mark Rebele.
That's right.
I know.
Hit
I
that
wouldn't.
music. I can't hear it. Is it low? Did you play it? The shout out music.
Moist is a
Shayne's
personal
building
foul.
something.
What?
He's getting moist with his finger. There it is.
Whoa.
Claudio is moist.
Claudio is a moist personal foul. I don't know. It doesn't make sense, but it sounds
I don't
funny.
know what it means.
It sounds funny, though.
What's better, that view or this view? That view with us all tight or this view?
Tight and moist.
Get a little
I feel
back.
smarter like
tight
this
and
is
moist.
the
I like
books
it.
I've read.
There it is. Whatever. Let us know, because I want like Ron G. See how this overlays? See Riley in the right corner, Spencer in the left. We can make it all the way around and then through.
Yep.
And make an overlay for the shout outs. Ron G. Go ahead. Here we go. Cars. He's always the first one out. This guy is quicker than Mackenzie of Buffalo to get off once his shout.
There's no post-show cars. Doesn't exist.
There is.
He leaves before
Usually,
shout-outs is over.
Shane, we got to keep it recording
Got a
the
mouthful of
post
chips.
show so we can put that on Patreon. And Cars is usually gone right at the credits. It's like, where did it go?
absolutely. I'm running
Even
for
in
the game.
emotional moments.
We can't keep it recording and then say we're going to offer it to the patrons because everybody will have access to it because we're on live.
No,
I'd have to
record only. Like when we end,
Not live.
then we
I'd have
hit
to
record.
stop and- yeah.
I think you can just hit record, no?
And that's
Or you
when
have to go back.
Sheri gets fucking crazy as
She
Ed
does.
after. Oh
The
my god.
real
She goes
Sheri
after. She goes
shows up.
after.
You
so
guys
many fans
ever
in the
heard
chat.
her real
Oh my
voice?
god, the
You
show.
would freak the hell out.
Oh.
It is crazy. Like she's gonna like sweet and
No,
innocent.
that
and then the
motherfucking
real
Logan
Oh.
Frost talking shit in the
Oh my God!
He
Fuck Bears one more time. I swear to fucking God, the Philippines. Him and Josh, he can get a fucking tandem bike and fuck each other.
She's like, I only had two people in the chat say something to me.
I don't know who this
I want 4 or
motherfucking
5 every night.
Mega Movies, whatever the fuck his name is.
Angelo money.
Oh, Fed Deck.
Oh.
Yeah, Von Dex, my
There
guy.
he is.
Oh,
There he is.
yeah.
Oh my
Shout
god.
I'm a
out
big
Von
fan of
Dex.
Von Dex. It sounds like our next promo commercial.
She yells at Phil and Shayne for a good 45 minutes after every show about how they failed her and let her down. It's terrible. She's terrifying, guys.
Logan
Like,
says,
First of all, you all do very poor
Terrible.
impressions of me.
Sheri goes, this is my fucking network. You don't do shit, Shane. You don't do shit. You sit there.
Claudio's getting red cards. Blocker. He's throwing you off, Claudio, right?
Wow.
That means you're out with the red card, right?
The red card is L, yeah.
Yellow card is what? A warning?
Yeah.
There you go. I'm learning some soccer tonight. Look at that. Daniel Perez would give Fuller. Is that Kyle or Will that you give him
Will.
10 million?
They were all calling it
I
about
know, everybody
Kyle.
been talking about
Kyle?
Kyle.
Oh, they're
Yeah.
talking about Kyle Fuller. I hope he comes back. I'm with you. Cars.
We need
you
a
have
strong
some shout outs.
safety. I'd put him right there.
Yeah, so first for my wife, since it was her birthday, and as the engine of this house that makes everything go and allows me to be the
if you're a
stupid
lord,
husband.
is she? What is she? What is her
A
title?
lady.
Lady.
Oh,
Oh yeah, I'm not giving her that name. Yeah, no.
lady.
I'm kidding.
You're gonna
I'm
get cup
kidding.
cars.
Did you see
Happy
that? That's
birthday,
what you should
lady.
say.
Stephanie.
But yeah, so thank you. Shout out to my wife. She's
Get in somebody's ass
everything
today.
go in this house.
Oh my god.
That's it. That's all I got right now.
That's it. The wife gets the shout out tonight from Cars. Can you shout out your number one fan? It used to be Jeff Burton.
I haven't seen
But
him
I think
in the
it's-
chat in a while.
Oh, Jeff's here every week.
My
except
number one
tonight.
fan is
Didn't see him
Edwin.
today.
Yeah.
It's always
Edwin. That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, Edwin is my
Edwin
number one
Lopez.
fan.
But the Cars.
Edwin's
this
been
is
dealing
keeping
with a lot of
keeping
shit,
it
too.
100. You were even faltering on that a little bit. Were you not?
Were
today?
you?
Yeah, he's gotten a little too much. Phil, earmuffs for seconds. He's gotten a little too much like Phil lately. And I can only deal with one of those people.
What did he do?
He just rage and rants on DM. Like it's kind of like I'm reading the things you say in tweet
Do you
form.
hear my voice?
That's all I
Reading
hear.
your text?
and I can picture the vein right here when it really starts going, and it pops all the way out. Yeah, shout out to Edwin as well.
There you go, Edwin. I had no idea you were picking Edwin, but I swear to God, that's who I wanted you to shout out. So there you go.
We're right there.
He needs it. Say some prayers for my guy Edwin. A double shout out. I'm double downing on shouting out him. Sheri, the motherfucking backstage pass girl.
Queen.
The queen. She's in the new open, Shayne.
She is.
Sheri, what's up? Who do you got to shout out?
So first, I want to say officially happy St. Patty's Day to all the Irish folks and those who are using the Irish to pretend to get drunk today. Well, not to pretend to get drunk today.
They're going to get drunk. They ain't pretending.
For the other green
They need to be
clover.
Irish.
Jump around. Get up, and get down.
Carson's with me.
Are you
But
two
no,
Irish?
seriously,
We're also green clover
Jackal
fans, not
and
boozy.
I'm 1%. So being raised by an Irish mother didn't ruin me.
There you go. It looks so real, but what is he thinking? Like,
what the fuck is happening?
What is going on? What?
I used to be a Bengals fan.
Who the fuck is Larry Ogunjobi? That's what he's thinking.
He's just sitting there. His spirit is stuck. How did I get on this show? I'm sorry, Sheri. Go ahead.
That's
That's
I
it?
always shout out you guys because I always have so much fun on Wednesday night. So thank you all for making my hump day.
Oh, now we're talking.
There we go.
Save that for the meeting
Yeah.
after the show, Sheri. What the fuck?
Flipping that one.
Do the hump.
Freddie Freeman while we're
Chris
at it.
Gonzalez just got excited over there, I
Fuck
think.
Freddie Freeman.
Gonzalez is engaged. I hope his fiance is paying attention.
Shut up, Shayne. Stop rubbing it in.
162. Who's that?
Baseball.
Yeah.
Oh.
You don't care.
Freddie Freeman.
Wait, baseball started up now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Assholes figured it out.
I figured they would be gone
See?
for my summer. That was going to be good.
Perez knows. He spelled Dodger wrong, but
Dogger.
Dogger.
yeah, Dogger. That's
You're a
on Sheri's
Dogger.
hump day.
You're
Oh!
Dude, Shayne is a savage.
I missed that one. I talked over your drop.
Shane woke up and chose violence today.
Yeah, I
Obviously.
did.
I think he does that every day.
I haven't slept.
Well,
in
his
24
daughter
hours.
is keeping
Why?
him up.
Oh my
Man,
god!
he's
I almost
angry.
fell asleep on the phone with Phil today.
If you don't fucking sleep, you change. Your personality changes.
I was posting shit on Patreon last night, and somebody responded like, "Do you guys ever fucking sleep?" Forget who it was, but yeah.
Shane's
Not really.
like,
Over to
nope,
Camp Chaos over here.
365, 24/7. Claudio, the barber.
Shout out.
Cutting their hair tomorrow.
Yes, your boys. Shout out to your boys. I love them. So shout out to everybody here, of course. Like Sheri said, Wednesdays nights are always fun. First, a few people from the chat: Corey Franklin, John the Great, Brian Hennessy, and Dakota Harper. Shout out to you guys. A couple of names you've never seen before. But shout out to my mom. Her birthday's this Saturday. Bringing her out for dinner. She's always cooking for us. Phil knows how good my mom cooks. Right, Phil?
She's a great cook.
Great cook.
Chicken cutlet.
One of these days, I'm gonna have dinner with Claudio.
One of these days, we're gonna meet.
I'm so glad you didn't say you're gonna have breakfast with Claudio instead.
No. But shout out to my
that's
mom.
the guard.
She is
Mrs.
the best.
I know.
Fernicola.
Thank you, Sheri.
Yes.
Why are you talking over his mom's birthday?
It's all right. Don't worry about it. I'm used to it.
He still wants to fight you, Claudio. That's what it is.
I love
They
Claudio.
want their own.
Claudio,
We're
my
boys,
guy.
bro.
We were nuts to
I
butts
can't wait to
at
go
the
back to
fucking
Chicago and room with this kid.
Yeah, nuts to butts in a single bed in Chicago.
Nuts
What are you
to
talking
butts.
about?
Shayne had
You
this
got the
great
hair
idea.
Never go
down
nuts
because I
to
snored
butts.
so much.
Shayne had a
Ever.
great idea. Claudio and Jackle fantasy football show.
Yeah.
Starring.
Imagine.
Oh,
Claudio, we got to make it happen.
yeah.
What round
One
would you
night there in the week.
draft Rex Grossman, Claudio? That would be my first question.
Right after
What
Blake
round?
Bortles.
Draft.
Charlie Garner in the third.
Sheri will be in the chat and be like, anybody take Bortles yet?
She's never gonna live it down.
I know.
Oh shit!
You know what's gonna happen? I swear.
He's gonna blow up and win a Super Bowl.
No, Bortles is gonna get signed by the Bears as
that'd be
emergency, right? And we need a win to get in the playoffs. And Bortles has to go in.
I'd probably take him over fucking Nick Foles.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would too.
Blake Bortles. He showed some promise at one moment.
I think Colin Kaepernick has a better chance of leading the Bears to a playoff win.
Jose Cotto's guy, Blake Bortles.
Blake Bortles. That was his guy. Any other shout outs, Claudio?
Yeah,
Claudio the collector.
I'm gonna shout out. I gotta shout out, obviously, anybody that is Ukrainian in Ukraine. Like, I mean,
nice.
We all know this. We all know this. What's going on? Well, obviously, we're not gonna talk about it on here. It's just fucking depression.
Swear
depressing,
to God, I thought he said in Ukrainian.
In Ukrainian. Listen, just shout out to everybody there. Let's hope someone takes out Putin soon.
And now we're off
Claudio.
YouTube.
All right.
Shout outs.
We're off
Are they Ukrainians?
There might be. We might have some fans that are Ukrainian.
I'm sure we do. And I doubled down on that too, Claudia. Well said. God bless those people.
Yeah.
And all of them dealing with this craziness in this world. Jackle doing shit now. He is the guy promoting the show now. He's gathering clips with Sheri. Is Caden stepping up, Jackal? Has he done his job? Or
look at those eyebrows.
Caden's doing the intro. He's got his hands full. I'm not gonna, Caden and I communicate when we need to. He's doing his thing.
To the top of your fucking class.
DJ Stunner. Go ahead, Jackal.
Hey, Claudio, first I want to apologize for stepping on your shout out to your mom. I was not doing that intentionally, my man. Your mom, if you would like to speak.
Thank you, though.
All class.
All right.
No, we're all good. Thank you.
Perfect. Shayne, don't say anything.
Jackal will be texting me and Shayne at fucking 2 in the morning. Do you think Claudio's upset with me?
I was like, I hope I didn't fucking piss Claudio off. I was just fucking kidding around.
It's very hard to piss me off.
Trust
Trust me. I smile like this all the time. Trust me.
It's not the weed.
But your second shout out is fuck that Claudio guy. Sorry I stepped on your mom's birthday, but fuck that guy. I'm out.
Guy snored like a motherfucker. I had to wear headphones.
You had to put he's wearing headphones on it.
Shout out to Mike V's stepdad. His birthday is also tomorrow. Look at that. Right. Throw that in there. Go ahead, Jackal.
Just real quick, shouting you guys out. Everyone here has something going on outside of Chicago Bears football. So, I hope everybody is doing well. Family, children, you name it. Moms, dads, sisters, cousins, and if you're Packers fans, that means your brothers and your uncles are all related anyway. So go fuck yourselves.
I'm sorry about that. I was just like dragging something and I fucking hit that clip. It actually worked though. I'm sorry.
Did it work? Because I was calling Packers fans inbred sons of bitches, so I don't know if that came out.
It's okay.
But lastly, my little man Conrad, we had a little parent-teacher conference today, and with everything going on, one of the things we learned is this little man is coming out of the shell over the last couple of weeks. Now that he's back in school, he's got this whole confidence thing brewing. I don't know if something had clicked with him, but we're loving what we're seeing, and little man's doing great. So I just wanted to give little man props on that, and can't really complain there. So a lot of positives going on here in the household outside of lack of sleep. Shayne, I know how you're feeling. So
at least my team has a first baseman, so
have fun. We have JD's Bobby Dahlback.
Are you talking about baseball?
Don't talk about baseball.
Yeah, let's talk about soccer. Go ahead, Claude.
Oh,
riveted.
You don't want to get into this debate right now. It's too late. Let's go.
Claudio, is there a show people should watch? Last
TV
week,
show?
Brock Hoffman gave us. I started the Gemstones, and I'm really enjoying it. So you got anything?
How many episodes in are you?
4. They came into the church.
The daughter
He
was the
fucking
best.
caught him with the gun. John Goodman.
So fucking funny.
It's really good stuff, man.
I mean, if you're into the
enjoying it. Thank
Vikings, if anybody watched the Vikings,
yeah,
show.
I
that-
Minnesota Vikings.
No, not the
No,
Minnesota
Vikings.
Peaky Blinders.
I'm just
That's
joking.
back on, but there's another show on Netflix like the Vikings called The Last Kingdom, which is
We've been
The
watching
Last
that
Kingdom.
Dropout.
What's that?
Elizabeth, what the fuck is her name? The chick from that Theranos. You didn't see that? Shit's in the news. She gets sentenced on like September 26th.
Yeah, the girl who faked and started a multi-billion-dollar
Yeah.
Oh,
company.
my wife actually watched. Yeah, I was.
Yep,
like,
Yeah,
I watched
from
Peaky
one
Blinders
droplet of
instead.
blood, and they were in like Walgreens and all those fucking places. But yeah,
Multi-
she
yeah.
started this startup, and then it was fucking worth $9 billion in like a couple of years, and it was all fucking fake, smoke and mirrors bullshit.
So it's that's on Netflix, and that's
No,
the girl
Hulu.
from. Oh, that's
On
on
Hulu.
Hulu. You are a Hulu guy. You do a lot of Hulu.
I like Hulu. Yeah.
Yeah,
I just got Hulu,
Snowfall
like,
on
when I was-
Hulu is phenomenal. If you haven't seen Snowfall,
Love
I would
Snowfall.
recommend
Phil's
that.
audio delayed for anybody, or is that just me on
a
my
little
end?
bit. It was,
A little bit.
Was it?
Yeah.
Am I
I'm like, I'm
delayed
either
now?
really fucking tired or I'm stroking out over here because I'm like, what's going on?
Broken? Is
Stroking
it
out.
better now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My show would be Pennyworth on HBO. I had no idea this show even existed. And it's about Alfred Pennyworth, Batman's butler, the backstory of how he becomes. And I'll tell you that this show is tremendous on HBO. I never even heard of it. And
They're
it's
coming
one
out
of
with
those-
Penguin too, Phil.
Are they?
Yeah, the Colin Farrell character is getting his own spin-off on HBO Max.
So there you go. HBO Max, check out Pennyworth. It's definitely into it. Shayne, the dropout. Claudio, Vikings, and
Last Kingdom.
Last Kingdom. Snowfall, Sheri agrees.
Peaky
And
Blinders.
Jackle's Queer Eye. He's a big fan. So,
Hey man, you'll never know what you'll pick
listen,
up, Phil.
my
Letter.
friend
If you
is
did not watch it, Letter Kenny is on Hulu.
Yeah, I've heard that's funny.
What is it?
Letter Kenny. It takes place.
Oh,
in,
is it a cartoon?
No,
No,
No.
No.
those dudes are hilarious.
fictional town in Canada. It is hysterical.
What's it called? Letter what?
Letter
Kenny.
Kenny.
Okay.
You will laugh your ass
Letter
off, Shane. You will love it.
Nice.
Listen, my friend is a huge Queer Eye fan, and I'm like, this show is pretty impressive. So check that out. If you're looking to dress sharp,
We
I'm
don't
dead
want that
serious.
back.
Jackle.
I'm
Keep
good.
it moist.
brother. Keep it moist.
Keep it more. Any other shout outs?
I'm good. It's on to the stars of the show.
Stranger Things. Yeah, it's
Yeah, of
coming
course.
out soon.
Yep, May.
Shayne Marsaw.
Yeah, I'll keep mine short like always because I'm getting fucking tired. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Shout out our boy Cam. Really
There
going
you
through
go.
it. We're gonna have some more on that later here as network. Like we always say here, it's about family first. We always want to do the right thing and help out those in need. So, like I said, I'm not a religious guy, but if you want to send some positive thoughts Cam's way to him and his family, he's got some big things coming up. Like I said, I don't want to, it's, medical issues, but I think everybody here knows that Cam has been up against it with,
Absolutely.
how COVID has been, so destructive with his body, and, just kind of one thing has led to another. And when one of our guys is going through it, we want to band everybody else together to help out. Like I said, we're going to have a little bit more on that coming up here in the next day or two. I've been sending texts back and forth with some guys. We're going to do something here as a network. But like I said, so in the meantime, just everybody keep Cam in your thoughts, and if you pray, keep them in your prayers. And if you don't do any of that, just send some positivity his way, because he definitely needs it right now. So Cam, we're thinking about you, bro. TTNL's there for you, and we're gonna do what we need to do as a network and as a family and as friends, first and foremost, to help you out in your time of need. So Cam gets my soul shout out tonight.
Well said. I also want to double down on that. Cam Beige, going through it. We love you. I know you're part of the original posse of fans.
He is.
He's in there now. We've seen the pictures. We've done a GoFundMe, and I thank all the fans and people that have supported Cam in this way. So shout out to Cam as well. Tonight, the fans, all of you tailgating before the show, and with the changes that are coming in the new era Bears, let's try to keep the level of positivity. I know I'll be the first one to get fired up and rant, but we'll try to keep the positivity. Go over there, sign up for Patreon. Tomorrow we'll be breaking down the Jedi, Obi-Wan Kenobi, and also LP, Cars Help Me, LP, Lucas Patrick. Now I'm not going to forget it. Thank you, Cars. I was using that. We'll be breaking their tapes down, and then on the weekend we'll be breaking down the linebacker Nick Morrow from the Raiders. On Sunday, we'll end the show with a little promo for Draft Mob. That'll be this Sunday. We have another interview with one of the linebackers in the draft, corners in the draft, and we'll do our first mock draft this Sunday on Draft Mob. That said, I want to thank all you fans, but I also really want to just say this last thing. I know it's been a long show, a real positive. I want to shout out Rischad, Whitfield, the Footwork King. Go follow him. Thank him for coming on, giving so much time. But I want to take a special time to step back and thank everybody on the TTNL network as we transitioned from being a part of Shy City, and we explained this last week, and now on our own. I'm just reiterating, the podcast version of this show is now found on the patron side. So if you're somebody that listens to the podcast religiously, sign up the patron. All our shows now become a podcast audio version there. So I want to shout out Sheri for everything you do, from helping clips, reading the reads, and having a great time on Wednesday night, just stealing from you. It's therapeutic. It's fun. I look forward to it. Claudio, the barber, he's scheduling guests. Jackle, he's in the competition. Funk. Now, Antonui, and we have a special guest coming up in a few weeks. We'll save it for later, but somebody who's new on the beat. New on the beat. So Claudio, everything you do, Wednesday nights, again, just like you said, you look forward to them. It's a crazy world, but we really appreciate you. Jackle, we joke around that you always don't do shit, but you really have stepped up, in all honesty, and delivered what this network is all about, family, and breaking that and putting it out there and letting other people know to be a part of it. That, to me, means a lot. Jackal doesn't shave his pits, but we still will take care. We care about him. So I truly
couldn't resist, James.
I'm wearing a fucking tank top next show. That's it. Fucking tank top.
Those were not pits. I want to go on the record to let everybody know the picture up was definitely not a pit.
Those were not Jackal's pits. I want to shout out Ron G, Caden Whitlow, Cool Kennedy, all their hard work. Our new art director, you've seen a lot of these graphics, the cartoon images of the crew, and all of the stuff that he's putting out there and helping us out. He was a listener, and that's 90% of where we've gotten this family from. Ron G, Cool Kennedy, Caden Whitlow, Lawrence Fleming, the voice, Sheri, all fans of what Shayne, myself, and Cars we're bringing to the table, and now you're a part of the network. That's what this is all about. want to thank all of those guys for all the hard work, all those names, and my guy Barlissimo on the network, breaking down the tape, cutting the tape, and being an analyst. Shout out to everybody, including DJ Stunner. There it is, Claudio. Look at you.
Doing shit.
All of you guys that are part of this network. Jeremy Plashinsky is back, Shayne. We're keeping track. Yes. So all of us together, it's TTNL, it's a family. I just wanted to take a moment out. I know cars are like, all right, Phil, shut the fuck up. Nope. That's it, guys. Thank you so much. We'll be back. Jackle, who is our guest next week? You with the calendar.
I'd have to double check and look. Next week would be 323, right?
Oh my God. You got to be prepared.
Fishbane, baby.
There it is. Kevin.
Oh.
He and Cars might have a contest of whose voice. I don't know. Anyway, next week.
I lose.
Lord Cars never loses. Never loses. Where is it, Shayne? Draft Mob promo. Take us out. Have a great week. We'll be back. Hopefully you become a patron like Vedox. What was his name? Veterix? Is that
his mom? Yeah, his mom is a major cunt, though. Let's just roll it.
Almost
with the 43rd pick.
His hips are square as well.
His eyes are right on the target.
Eyes are on the target. Watch his hand come up, takes the outside shoulder, then puts the inside hand on. His post leg is in the right position. He's got control of his guy. He's going nowhere. You can see Javon Holland there. He's obviously got more swag because he has 3 on his arm, whereas Thomas Graham only has 2. So you can. That's the way we do analysis.
So fucking. These blog boys are so fucking dumb. To have a confident cornerback that understands coverages and responsibilities.
That there should be any type of trust built up, or say, hey, this move is going to alter the direction of this franchise.
Forget about it.